Come on into the room. We'd like to welcome you to this live stream. I am the H-Town Vet. Come on into the room as you come into the room. If you're new to the channel, or if you just want everybody to know, let us know your branch of service, state, or country that you're living in currently. Come on into the room. Trying to reach critical mass. Get a few more people. We're going to get started here. Here I am, H-Town Vet. Come on in here. We're going to be talking about a topic, get some clarification on a topic that we talk about a lot, higher level reviews. And they speak of it at the VA like it's something new, mysterious, or different. They're just repackaging some of the same things over and over again and handing them back to you just to confuse you. You know, maybe to confuse you, but we're going to try to get some clarification on some things tonight. Okay, we have Dogface Soldier. What's going on, brother? Everything is good. Glad to see you. Missed you on the last live stream. I guess you had to get some rest from the one when we went 5 hours. Let us do this. As we always do, we're going to go over some housekeeping things, and then we come on into the room. If you're in here, let us know that you're in the room. Just say hi or something, so we'll know that you're here. Greet us, greet everybody. Now tonight, like we said, we're going to be talking about higher level reviews, and it's a very deep and I ain't gonna say it's a complicated topic, but there's a lot of confusion related to it, and we're going to try to clarify that tonight. All right, let's see who else in here. Okay, our brother John is back in here. Good evening, H-Town Vet. U.S. Navy, Operation Desert Storm, 1991. I was over there with you. Let's see who else we got in here. Okay, Dogface Soldier. I have a question, brother. If I started my claim in 09 and then another in 2019, my recent one in 2023, does the 20-year mark start at 2009 or 2023? Okay, I'm gonna ask that question. Let me greet love. Greetings, love. Now, it depends. The 20-year rule, that's what you're talking about in particular, the 20-year rule, It applies to any rating. All right. I skipped over greetings, vet familiar, a family, Alaskan Ice Army. Okay, we're in the house. What we want you to understand is this. If you have a 30% rating for 20 years, okay, or at least a 30% rating for 20 years, they can't reduce you beneath 30%. If you have a 10% rating, at least a 10% rating for 20 years, they can't reduce you below that amount unless they can prove you committed fraud. All right. So let's say in a 20-year period, for the first 10 years, you were 10%. Then the second 10 years, you were 30%. Well, once you make the 20-year mark, they can never reduce you below 10% because that's at least the one you've had for a 20-year period. You did not have the 30% for a 20-year period. You've only had it for 10 years. Once you've at least had that amount for 20 years, they can't reduce you. And this also works for 100%. Now, understand, it don't matter what 100% it is. If they give you individual unemployability, which is a temporary 100% for 20 years, it's locked in. If you have a temporary 100% for 10 years, and the next 10 years you have 100% permanent total, because you're being paid at the 100% rate, it's locked in. So that's what I want you to focus on, is the rate. All right. Let me know, how's my sound? Is the music too loud? Let us know. Now let us continue here. As we said tonight, we're going to be talking about higher level review. All right. We're going to be talking about that. And we've actually been talking about it the whole time, but the VA like to play word games and change stuff from time to time. And by doing that, it creates confusion. It's the same thing repackaged under a different name. All right. They give all these terminologies. The regular things they were doing was confusing. Imagine when they started renaming things. For example, my neighborhood is called Fifth Ward. Now they're trying to turn it into the greater Fifth Ward. All right. Third Ward was Third Ward. Now they're trying to make it Midtown. So a lot of times they relabel things, but it's the same thing. Same place, same thing. Now, let's talk about it. I want to give a shout out to everybody. Peace to the family. Chilling. You see my dog there chilling, taking it easy. I'm glad that y'all in the room. Now, as we say, we have scheduled live streams on Sundays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Sundays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Now let's see what Dogface Soldier said. So just to reiterate, I got in 2009, I got 40%. And for just my lower back. In 2019, bumped up to 90% for my back and other issues. And in 2023, I got awarded 100% permanent and total. Okay, now, so the 20-year rule starts, each one of them had their own 20-year rule. That 40% has its own 20-year rule. So from 2009 to 2019 is 10. 2029, that's when you're going to have 20 years for that 40%, even though it was increased during that time period, okay? So they can never reduce you once you get 20 years. For example, I've been 50%, I think since 2004, at least 50%. Let me be clear. I wasn't 50% that whole time. So now that it's 2004 to 2024, that's 20 years. They can never reduce me down below 50%. Okay? So it's the pay rate. Now let us continue. And we have unscheduled live streams also may occur. We'll try to notify you of that. Now, we want to give a special thanks. He may not be in the room right now, but thank you to everybody that has participated. But we want to give a special thanks to Military Mike for his donation in the last live stream through Cash App. Now, we have our channel. Some people, if you have a problem finding it, because when you pull up H-Town, there's a lot of H-Towns. So you want to go to H-Town Vet Northside, okay? And we have our Cash App here, which is $ H-Town Vet Northside. And we also have our email if you need to contact us or let us know something. We've had some of our, main subscribers come in. If I say something that they didn't understand or they wanted to correct me or, say, hey, could you please do this and that? They email me, and a few people have called me also. So do that through the email and we'll stay in contact. But thank y'all for everybody donate, because I'm gonna tell you something, by y'all doing stuff like this lets me know how serious it is that I'm impacting people, because I didn't think about donations and now other people are paying attention, because you have larger channels that don't get these type of donations. So I really appreciate Jamaica. I hear you, Cash, you Jamaica. I love Jamaica. I love that jerk chicken too. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, let's see. He said Bruno's nachos. Okay. Oh, they call me Papa. See, y'all gave me a new name. I'm glad the family's in the room. Now let us continue. Thank y'all for the compliments, the encouragement. We need y'all because we are family here. We're going to set the record straight on what our goal is. Here is at the H-Town Vet. Okay. Your opinion counts. Just like you notice, I'm in the middle. President accounted for. Here we go. We like that. Look, their name is 38 CFR. Part B. I'm going to call you Part B and C. That's what I'm going to call you. I hope you don't get mad at me. Now, President, we're glad to have you here because we want you to know that your opinion counts, and this is an interactive live stream. Okay, let me come up on the screen for a moment and introduce myself. I am the H-Town Vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream. The goal here is to bring the veterans together and we get feedback. I'm not here to talk at you. I'm here to communicate with you, and we converse back and forth. You're going to tell us things that we may not be totally aware of or not clear about, because the VA is continuously changing laws. They just came out with the mental health rating saying they're going to introduce it in 2025. But let me say something to y'all about that. Let's get something clear. We're not going to really know how that thing functions until veterans start getting claims approved and denied, because what the VA puts in writing ain't worth the paper it's written on. Huh? Now you say, hold on, H-Town Vet. You can't say that without backing it up. Yes, indeed. Haven't we here at the H-Town Vet backed it up? Now, we didn't back that thing up, but we backed it up, okay? How do we do that? They said if you have 100% permanent total rating, that if you don't get on the list to be reevaluated, they're supposed to leave you alone, right? If you don't open up no new claims. But we found that they were opening up reevaluations for people that were permanent total more than almost any other group of veterans. Huh? Let's talk about it. But your opinion counts, okay? Everything within reason. We want you to understand that we're not here to put you down and ridicule. Some things you're gonna know. That I'm learning because we have competent people in the room. So this is the Alaskany. Hear you. Well, I hear you too, huh? And if y'all like to come on and we do that too. Let's see what our brother's saying here. That's why we're saying we don't wait till the end necessarily. We'll talk through some of the information, but as you have questions, you might be thinking about them right then, and we'll go over that. Now, so Angel said, dog-faced soldier, I believe if you apply for an increase for a 10-year disability, the clock restarts. No, it don't restart for that percentage. Okay. Yeah. If you don't have it 20 years, usually if you have a rating less than 100%, they don't do too much. They reduce you on this and that a little bit, but they really come at you if you had that 100% rating. Now, I don't know exactly what you're saying here. I guess this is his coordinates, Alaskany. Now, yes, it restarts. Okay, we're going to need clarification on what I'm not really catching what y'all saying. Break it down for me, okay? That's why we're communicating here. Now, okay, so I know you probably covered this before, brother, but can you explain how to your new subscribers, the 5-year rule, 10-year rule, and 20-year rule? Okay, so let me explain it. So first, when it comes to the 5-year rules, if you've had a condition uninterrupted for 5 years, in order for them to reevaluate you, that's a level of protection after 5 years. So if you had PTSD, let's say for 5 years, and it was at a certain rate for 5 years, and if they want to try to reduce you, they're gonna have to send you to not one exam, but 2. So I want you to remember that. So that's a level of protection. So them sending you to one exam and then reducing you, that ain't how it works. That's the 5-year rule. The 10-year rule. Now this one here gonna I want you to follow me now. The 10-year rule deals with service connection. So if you had a condition for 10 years straight, post-traumatic stress disorder, they can never take away your post-traumatic stress disorder, but they can reduce you down to 0%. You hear me? I want you to know that. They can't take the service connection part. So let's say you between 10 and 100%. They can't take away the PTSD, but they can reduce it down to 0%. Now with the 20-year rule, it works like this. It doesn't matter what the condition is, what the rating is. If it's 0% rating, you have bottom anyway. So that's just the basics of service connection. But let's focus on 10 to 100%. Whatever rating you have for 20 years straight without interruption, meaning you wasn't reduced below that point within that 20-year period. You listen to me? That's it. You're locked in. 20-year rule, they can't ever reduce you unless they can prove you committed fraud. All right? Now understand what I mean by that. So let's say the first 10 years you got 50%. In the next 10 years, you got 100%. Well, those 2 areas count. Even though you was only 50% for the first 10 years, it's still, you were getting paid at least at the 50% rate. So since you paid at least the 50% rate, that 20-year period counts because you wasn't reduced below 50%. So you're locked in at 50%. Now, in order to be locked in at 100%, whenever you first got paid at the 100% rate, it don't matter which type of 100% it is. You could have started off with temporary 100% and they turned to permanent total. The temporary 100%, they turned to TDIU. Either one, as long as you're getting paid at 100% rate, 20 years straight, without reduction, you're locked in. So it works at any rate. Now, do you think since they messed up and called all of the 100% permanent totals for reexamination, they didn't call all, wasn't it the mistake, the Department of Veteran Affairs, they won't do it again? No, I wouldn't put anything past them, but you're going to be informed here. We don't want you to be paranoid. We want you to be informed. Okay? You want to keep us track of what's going on. If they try to call you in, we gonna remember. All we deal with is the facts. Evidence backed up by VA law. That's why you're going to keep these documents, since you're 100% permanent total, you're going to keep these documents close by hand that I'm about to mention here. Okay? That way you don't get comfortable. The problem with most veterans, they get the 100% permanent total, stop going to appointments. Whoever told you don't have to go to appointments no more, that's a myth. Actually, on my award letter, when I got 100% permanent total, they said because I was continually seeking treatment. They said that on my award letter. So why would they say it if it didn't mean anything? Now, we're going to get ready to show you in a second here, but let's get some more clarifying things here. Thank you for your comments. This is very important, and we really appreciate you. Now, here we go. Remember, your opinion counts, because you can have us look at things from a different perspective. Now, we're not going to do gotchas here. You can do them, but it really ain't going to work because we really don't care. We're not here to, yeah, you was wrong. Yeah, you said this. Hold on, where's that CMP exam question? Did I miss any CMP exam questions? No, but we're going to be talking about CMP coming up here, okay? Now, does the 5, 10, 20-year rule apply to veterans that have 100% P&T? Yes, it does. It applies no matter what percentage. Because let's say you just got your 100% P&T. Let's say you got right out the military and you hopped out and you got 100% P&T the first year. Well, you can file claims under 5 years, but after 5 years, they're going to have to give you 2 exams to reduce that 100%. So let's just say you get right out the military. And let's say you got out the military in 2004. You got out, matter of fact, July of 2004. Well, 5 years from 2004 was what? 2009. So once you get that 100% rating for that 5 years, they have to give 2 exams to reduce it. We're giving an example here. So that's 5 years. So from 2004, 10 years is 2014. So that 10 years, they can reduce you. That's the 10-year rule. They can reduce you from 100% down to 0, but they can't take your service connection away for whatever the condition is. Now, let's go to the next one. The next one is the 20-year rule. So if you got out and got 100% in 2004, this year in 2024, once you made it to August, because remember saying they got it in July, that's 20 years. 20 years straight at 100%, they can't touch this. Now, here's the issue. If you committed fraud to get it, they can. And if they can prove it, okay? Let me know if y'all can hear me. I kind of pulled my speaker here by accident. Now, H-Town, you are so right. We are here to help each other out, not attack each other. Yes. So people come in and we want them to know that they're welcome. I don't really have much issue in the channel. We don't have no problem. You question me, I ain't got no problem. I don't take nothing personal, because I'm going to let you know what my role here. I'm not y'all leader. I'm not y'all expert. We're about to break that down. Okay? Now look what part B and C says. Under 5 years, reduction 100% TDIU, no MD appointments, expires, no refills, 4 years. Okay, you better keep getting them refills. I like what they say. And let's say you had 4 years. Let's say you had your condition for 4 years. You ain't made the 5 years. Well, you can go up and open up another claim. But if you get that 5 years, they got to use 2 exams to reduce it. And when they send you to 1 exam, then you go to your own doctor and get an exam done, private DBQ. Now, look at wasn't sufficient because the doctor was over 100 miles. What does that mean? I didn't know it was a time rule. Okay, you taught me something. That's why we here. Oh, the doctor can't. I thought of whether they see you or not. Wow. So if you get a doctor to fill out a DBQ, are you talking about a CMP exam, or are you getting it done by a private doctor? Let us know. Now remember, we're not here to play gotcha with each other. Yeah, you said that, I got you on that. Because ain't nobody here no expert. All right, we are all the experts together. Ain't no experts. What did I tell y'all about experts? There's nothing but the evidence that you produce and VA law that backs it up. Ain't no secrets. You understand? Now, no experts. Remember, this is the place where we come together and you can bring your information and you can help us build. And that's our whole goal here. I'm not trying to stand out and say, look at me, how smart I am. I know some things. That's why I'm bringing this thing together. But the fact that we're able to bring competent people in the room is what makes us powerful. You understand? So just call us the Central Processing Unit. Where you come in, get all the information and store it. So other people, people learning so much from what y'all do in the chat. Huh? Don't let Alaskan Ice start going off and start documenting everything. You're going to see who really knows what's going on here. Now, another thing we want you to know. The H-Town vet consider himself to be a VA facilitator. You ain't never heard of that. That's what I'm telling you I am. What my goal is, he say, Alaskan say, I learned so much. I've learned since I've been here. And it's the H-Town Vet channel. But what good is it if we don't have an exchange? If I'm just barking at the mic, I'm just putting information out. I'm not learning nothing new from somebody else. Now, so I think H-Town Vet triggered some people because they actually put some of this in their thumbnail. Because when I say about clickbait, that a lot of people putting clickbait secrets, false flag, and ain't nothing but cap. They have to put in that this ain't cap. Yeah, because we want everybody to be on their game, including the H-Town Vet. Huh? Now let's see are you the banker are you the banker when we get paid for 6 months? We don't get paid for 6 months. Oh, it said I'm the banker. I don't know about that. Now I have trouble speaking English when you said that. No comprende, my friend. You don't know say. Oh, good one though, good one. Oh boy, now here we go. We're not here to play nobody's games. We ain't here to be 3-card Monte. You pick which cup the ball is under. This ain't no guesswork. We making this happen. You understand? Now let's see what our brother John say. H-Town Vet, CMP exam last Friday, PAC Act claim. So that means that it's what type of claim, everybody? Presumptive, right? PAC Act claim, chronic bronchitis. I can't pronounce that word. GRANULOMATOUS. I could try to pronounce it. I don't want to butcher it. Was diagnosed by my private doctor. Presumptive conditions for Desert Storm. If I get denied, high level review, next step. We're gonna break that down, and I'm gonna let y'all, I ain't gonna spill the beans yet. High level review ain't nothing new. Okay. I've been telling y'all about it the whole time, but I've been describing it with a different terminology. That's high level review is just, we get a denial. We're going to talk about it in a second. I don't want to get spill of beans. Okay, who ultimately decides or reads the claims to decide a rating? Who is the board and the hearing for reductions? Okay, we're going to talk about that. You getting into some good information. It depends. We're going to talk about that. They have the regular VA raters. These are just the ones that deal with most of our claims. Then they have somebody that that is also a decision review officer, a DRO, who is at a higher level. So if they're making mistakes at the regular claim evaluator level, they have a higher person that does that. Or you can use the Board of Veteran Appeals, and we're going to talk about all three of those. It's amazing. It's almost like y'all have already seen my slideshow. How y'all get into my computer, huh? Let's talk about it. Now, we're here to deal with the truth. Now, if the truth makes you mad or upsets you, I understand. But you want me to lie to you or tell you the truth? Because if I tell you what feels good, see, here at the H-Town Vet, when it comes to major things, we don't have to keep changing what we're telling you. Oh yeah, this here. If it's something that we do get wrong, we'll let you know. Because we don't want you to rely on us to your detriment. Now let's see about it. We're going to talk about them reductions too. The truth got a lot of weight over here. We're not sweeping any secrets or lies under the table. We're going to deal with everything up front. Anybody that's misleading veterans or any kind of controversy that causes confusion, we're going to deal with it. We don't attack people. We did the one on what do you call it? Unaccredited agents, and we were respectful and kind. All right, we didn't attack the people that were in trouble down here in Texas. You know, go back and watch that live stream if you want to see that. We're respectful and kind. Now let's continue. Let's see what Love says. Local VA just requested I fill out Form 21-4142 and 21-4142. My rep sent me partial medical records. I am waiting for the form from my medical provider so that I can sign and send the form back from provider. Let us know what that form is. The 21, I don't have a chance to look it up. I'm not good with numbers. I may know the form, but not by its number. I'm not a number or date guy. Now, here we go. Okay, what if it's an old boss you made mad and they send your name and say, karma sucks, soldier? They can do that. All you're going to do is write a statement and say that you never got along with them. That's going to help your claim. Yeah, the worse they talk about you, the more they run your name down, the more your price go up. You understand? Yeah, you don't want to talk good about you. You couldn't get along because of your condition, because of your injuries. Because see, this is different. Remember, more money, more problems, the song say. But when you're dealing with VA compensation, it's more problems, more money. You understand? Now, H-Town Vet, make sure you let your new subscribers know that once you get 100%, to look over your shoulder for them private investigators and Daddy VA toward observers. Well, we don't want nobody to be paranoid, but we want you to understand, if you telling them you can't walk, but they got you turning cartwheels in your front lawn, that's a problem. I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder. So I cut my yard, I do all this stuff. But I'm not claiming physical injuries like that. Now, here we go. Now, this is the one we need to be careful about. Let's talk about it. Medical release and authorization form. Let me tell you something about that. We about to go over all this here. You don't just, your private medical records, don't you release all your private medical records to them. You go get the records for them. They do have a duty to assist and get them for you, but they might put some information that might hurt your claim. You go get the information and you sift out which one you want the VA to have and what you don't want them to have. You may have a back problem that was injured in the military, but then you was in a car wreck 10 years after you got out the military and re-injured your back. They might try to use that against you. So you don't have to hand them stuff that hurts you. No. If the old boss is rating your decision, I don't know how an old boss will rate your decision, because the VA rates your decision. They do send a employment questionnaire, but most employers don't fill them out. All right, and after a while, they got to go on with the case. What do I do if a police car keeps following me, even though its police lights are not on? You need to start recording that. You need to get that dash cam, okay? You don't say nothing, and you start recording that and sending it to other people as documentation. That's how you cover yourself. You don't confront nobody. You narrate, hey, this person keep following me this time. If you can get that license number, get the license number of the cop, and if they try to talk to you, just say, what's your name and your badge number, huh? And say, I invoke my right to remain silent. Am I being detained? You understand? And if they detain you, say, I invoke my right to remain silent. Don't just get quiet, because they can get you for just being quiet. They can say that is a guilt. So you need to consult a lawyer about that, okay? But I'm telling you some game that I learned dealing with them in these streets, all right? Now, let us continue. We not sweeping no lies. We tell them we coming straight with it. Let us continue. Now, the goal here at H-Town Vet is to help you develop strategies, develop your evidence, backing it up with VA law so you can get your claims approved. All right? And we got 3 goals here: to help you get your VA compensation and other state benefits. Number 2, after you get your compensation, we want you to know what the benefits are. And number 3 is to make sure we help you protect those benefits. That's why we're breaking this knowledge down. You understand? And it's a maze to go through. Now, this is where most veterans become issue. If a VA rater has to go over your file and you got a stack of information, you want to streamline that information. You do not want to have all that paper. They're not going to go over that sometime. You want to make sure you to the point. If you're going to a CMP exam, you don't want to get no doctor, no stack of stuff like this. They can look over it. But you need to make sure you streamline it so they can reference back. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. So there's certain documents that you need to have already in your possession set to the side, okay? We're going to talk about it. This all going somewhere. This all time. Keep notes of these documents, okay? Get ready. Note these documents. These are important documents that you need to have related to the VA. Number 1, your DD-214. Let me tell you something. Your DD-214, they will say that something, they don't have no evidence of something for your VA disability claim, and it's on your DD-214. Whether you were in country, whether they say we don't have no proof that you were in combat. Well, if you had a combat action medal, it's in there. All right. They say we have no evidence that you were stationed at Fort Hood. Well, on your DD-214, it says you were stationed at Fort Hood. Huh? Sometimes they don't even look at your DD-214. Huh? Now watch our videos. Military records to get your DD-214 and all your in-service medical records and your dental records and personnel file. Watch that video. And also watch our video, because the DD-214 is very important. All right. You say, yeah, don't speed. Don't speed when you're driving. And I'm about to get you your love. The other one you need to watch is if you're in the state of Texas or other states, because they have similar programs in other states. Watch our video, the 20 Texas benefits for veterans and dependents. And you will learn sometimes they have similar programs in your state, like the property tax exemption. Now let's see what Love is talking about. Okay, this is for my helpless child claim. Now understand that our family here, helpless child, is actually a dependent of a Vietnam veteran who has since passed. And so they got substituted into their parents' claim. All right, their parent was 100%. You know, he mentioned this, they mentioned this in the last time. I don't know if you're male or female. So that's the only reason I'm saying it, because they said it over here. A remand for VA Board of Appeals directed to local VA. So meaning they kicked it back, they remanded. They were saying it's something that they didn't do right at the regional office level. So when they got it, when they got your claim or appeal, that they said it was something that the regional office needs to handle. Now let's see, Love. They wanted recent medical records from 2023 and now. Well, guess what happened? They're saying, without saying it, that the VA regional office had a duty to assist you. Okay? This could be done by the board, you know, what you just got through talking about it, the Board of Veteran Peers, or a decision review officer. Either way, the difference is the Board of Veteran Peers is like going before judges, and the decision review officer works for the VA regional office, but he or she is in a higher position. So he said adult male here. Okay, no problem. Now, Love say yes. Okay. Now, get that make sure you keep a copy of your parents' DD-214s, your spouse's DD-214. If you are a veteran, keep copies so your family members can have copies. Don't expect one to give it to the other. Give copies to each one of your family members that you want to have it. Now, that's the first document that you need to have. All these, you need to have a copy of your current award letter. The award letter is the letter you get every year. You're supposed to. If not, you can print it off. And it shows what your compensation is. It's got a lot of good information. The main thing, you can use it if you're trying to buy a car or a house, because it's a proof of income or funds, okay? And we have a video. Watch our video, VA award letter. Now, I'm saving my CMP question after the session is over. You talking about doing the after party? Well, we're going to see what's up. Okay, let us continue. We want to keep it going. Now, don't forget your question now. Now, somebody asked last time, where do I go get the problems list? For those that don't know, the problems list is a list of all the conditions that you are diagnosed with at the VA hospital. They don't mean that you're service connected for any of them. You might be service connected for some of them and not others. You might be service connected for all of them. It depends, because remember, the VA regional office is separate from the VA hospital. There are three parts to the VA: the VA regional office, the Veterans Benefits Administration, the hospital, you know, the Healthcare Administration, Veteran Healthcare Administration, and the the burial, I think it is. So make sure you get a copy of your problems list too. Have your DD-214 and your problem list. All you have to do is go to records. See the second image, records of release, to get a copy of your problem list. You can also get your a disc. They can send all this information to you. But I go get that one just to be safe. Now let's see what he said. H-Town vet with the DD-214, is that they only go based on your last MOS? For example, I had 2 MOS. No, if you have more than one DD-214 or they got an amendment, you need to have all that on your form. You need to get that corrected. Somebody showed how to do that once before. MOS, is it the first one I deployed? The second one I was supposed. The only went with the last one for the PTSD, because I think you said that was non-combat. It don't matter. So he was in one of his enlistments, he was combat, from I remember, with Dogface Odie. The second one he wasn't. He got his service connection based on the non-combat. It don't matter either way. All right. Now let's see. You're gonna get paid the same amount of money, whether it's combat or not. Okay. I had all my father's DD-214s. My father kept re-enlisted. Oh boy. He was one of them committed to it, huh? Now let us continue. So those two documents, the problems list, and the DD-214. Let's see what other documents you need. You need to get your code sheet. And this is very important that to get the code sheet, because the code sheet is a summary of all your history of your conditions that's condensed down to 1 to 3 pages. That's why the code sheet is important, because it's going to say that your service connected. It's going to say whether your condition is static or not. It's going to say whether you have any future re-examinations. It's going to say, watch our video and our live stream VA code sheet. Look it up. And we go over all this. It's going to show when you got 30%. All right. It's going to show when you got 50%. It's going to show when you got 100%. Now look at Mr. Mr. Brown here on his. You probably can't see it as good because I wasn't trying to highlight it, but he had 30% 2/14/2005. So February the 14th, 2005, he got his rating. February the 14th, 2010, that's when he's had it for 5 years. That's the 5-year rule. All right. So that's how that worked. If he'd have kept that 30% for 5 years. Let's see what else we got in. Now let's continue. Get that code sheet. Inability to establish and maintain effective relationships as a result of service. That means it's connected to your service. That is a social, psychological type of issue. What percentage would say they have to be successful dating, marriage while in? I don't know. It's like a personal question, but I know that when you start getting inability to maintain effective relationships, that's like the 70% for mental health. Okay. Now, okay, I have my father's original DD-214 records. Was first sergeant in the Marines. Now, this is what you need to do. Keep that, because the VA might call you in trying to reduce your benefits or something. You need to keep all the stuff that show that you were a helpless child before you turn 18. Don't you ever lose that paperwork. Never assume that the VA have it. They're going to tell you they don't have none of it till you produce it. Then, oh, we had it the whole time. Huh? Now I'm going to say this here. Dog-faced soldier ain't going to like this. I knew a veteran. Well, I knew a veteran. He told me, I don't know, but he said his daddy was 100% for 20 years. All right, let me get back up on the screen while I sit back a little bit in the gangster lean. Now, his daddy wasn't keeping up with his paperwork as he moved from place to place, so he didn't have his original award letter that showed he'd been 100% for 20 years, and they reduced him because he didn't have no documentation to show otherwise. All right. Now let's see what our brother Dog-Faced Soldier, H-Town, do you think me filing extra issues, I have 100% permanent total? Okay, I guess you want what I think about it. Just in case, worst case scenario, they want to reduce me for the current ones, I have extra ones can compensate for the reduced ones. So, okay, I don't know exactly what you're saying, but if they were already in action, you already had other claims going while you got this 100%, but they still going, they there, you can close them if you want to. Are those claims going to be beneficial to you? Are they going to give you extra benefits that you need? Or are they going to give you extra compensation? You already paid the 100% rate, but if they help you get special monthly compensation, you're going to have to weigh that. You understand? You weigh that. I can't make no decision because I ain't no expert. Huh? Everything you deal with in life is a risk or not. Now let us continue. Have that VA code sheet. Also keep a lot of copies of the intent to file around. please keep copies of that intent to file form. Keep it and make sure you always have the up-to-date one, that you submit the proper one. Let us continue. That's another form you need to have, because you might file it not just for a claim for disability. You might file it because you're getting married. A child was just born, and you want to lock in the day that child was born, so you put an intent to file for that. Remember, when you submit everything for the intent to file, so let's say you have several claims for the intent to file, submit them all on the same day and list them on that intent to file form or on a supported claim form, so that, because they're only going to count the first. So if you put 1 on one day and 10 on the next day, that first one you did on that first day, that's what the intent to file is going to cover. So you got to be very careful. Now let's continue. That money back, that back pay accumulates. Okay. Now, here's the form that we discussed in one of our past live streams about lay witness statement forms. This is one of the things that helped me get my 100%, having a witness statement from family members and co-workers. But you got to make sure, and you have them give you the form back. And if they don't say something that you don't believe to be accurate, that ain't true, you don't have to submit it. So you keep control of that, all right? Now, a lot of times, when we talked about this, a lot of times we need to update on our claim. It's been 3 months, 6 months, a year. So we here at the H-Town Vet is showing you how to do this. We're going to get to the topic, but be patient with us. That if you haven't had a CMP exam, you can use this supportive claim form here, and you can write just this. This is like a template. You adjust it for your information, and then as you write it, then you say, have a CMP exam been scheduled? Because if you haven't had one yet, you won't know. And then, what is the current status of my claim? That's the first thing you do. Now, after that, you'll continue on. And if you already had the exam, let's say you had the exam, all you need to ask them is that I attended a CMP exam, compensation and pension exam related to this claim, and there has been no resolution on my claim. Remember how to write that. So the next question, after you make that statement, you ask the question, what is the current status of my claim? When you keep doing that, that's going to make them look bad if you do this every few months and say, I've been doing my due diligence, but nobody responded to me. Huh? Now let's see. Let's see what Love's saying. It seems like the Board of Appeals expect my childhood records. Okay, expecting my childhood records. The VA just want recent medical records to make a decision on helpless child. But yeah, they're gonna want to know. They want to go back. They want to make sure that you were a helpless child before you turn 18. If you became a helpless child after you turn 18, you don't qualify for it unless it's something y'all know that I don't. Let me know if I'm correct about that. All right, let us continue. Now, here's some things that can stop your payment, your VA compensation payment. Okay? If they ask you for documents, love, if you fail to submit that evidence or documentation, they can stop your payments. If they say for you to go to a CMP examination and you don't show up, they can stop your payment. But we're going to do some clarifying, because there are some situations where me personally, I wouldn't go to a CMP exam, but I'm going to let you know why. That's if I've already had a sufficient DBQ done by an outside doctor. Now, another reason they'll stop your payment if you submit false evidence. And if you notice down in red at the bottom, almost every statement you find with the VA, file with the VA that's concerning money, they make you sign that you are being truthful with the information that you put. All right, we getting here. Now, remember, you asked the question about reevaluations earlier. Reevaluations, VA rating percentages. Well, if you're not filing a whole bunch of claims, let's say you got your 100% and you got other claims open. Well, you can do that. Let's say it's presumptive. Anytime you open up a claim, it could put your claim at risk. But I only know of a few people, they said, that opened up for the presumptive claim for the PAC Act. I only heard about one person, it may be more, that they actually reevaluated them. Now, let's continue. It depends on how much it's worth to you. If this video has been informed, please like, share, and if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. All right? Now, you see how we did a plug right there? You see how now let's get into the topic of the night, higher level review. And we want you, Alaskan Ice, you are aware of this here. We want you, if you're still here with us, let us know, what information, because you have filed a higher level review, and give us some feedback if it's something that you would like to contribute, and let us know based on your personal experience. Now, before we get started on that, he say those records already been sent proof of being disabled before childhood. They're asking for recent 2023 treatment records. So basically what they're trying to say, they saying, even though you got it before childhood, they want to know how it's affecting you now. And that's similar to how VA disabilities work. Yeah, they say, yeah, you had it. This is service connected, but how's it affecting you now? And how it's affecting you now is the severity level. And that's what they pay you based on severity level. But I know yours is a different situation. Love say, yes, I'm right again. Now, let's deal with that VA and when we file claims over there. Now, don't get triggered by this here. We just using this example. And Love said, yes, y'all don't get triggered, okay? So let's say you file a claim with the VA for whatever compensation, a compensation claim. And they deny you and they don't approve your claim for whatever reason. But you feel like that the way they denied you was unfair. Okay? I'm gonna give an example, and we're gonna use this example throughout the live stream. Let's say you filed a claim and you submitted that DBQ from your private doctor, all right, that public DBQ to your private doctor, and they tried to get you to go to go to a CMP exam, and you say, I already have an exam done through my private doctor, and you don't go to that, and they deny your claim. Now, what's the scary part about? I want y'all to follow me. If you get and we'll talk about that in a minute. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. I guess I can talk a little bit about it now. Because if you get a CMP exam, you get your doctor to fill out the DBQ form, and the VA sends you to a CMP exam. Well, now it might be conflicting evidence, and that's gonna make your situation worse. Because your doctor may say it's all right, that you got a severe symptoms, and the other doctor may say you're not service connected at all. So why you need to go to both of them? We're gonna talk about it, okay? What is the rule is on that? Okay, my SSI records are recent 2020. That's good. Keep up with that. Now, let's say your claim was denied. Let's talk about it. You got a right to disagree. If we dealing with Mr. John Brown and he's saying, hey, I submitted my DBQ from my doctor, that should be sufficient enough. But they may note, now check this out, they may note the exam, but if they gonna deny you, they gotta have something on that denial letter, all right, that decision letter that says what? That they disagree with something on the DBQ. They can't just mention you had the DBQ. They need to say, well, the doctor didn't do this right, or we don't believe this and that. But a lot of times they'll just deny it. And that's why it ends up going to a higher level review. They just take the high level, the deny, throw them in the corner somewhere, deny you. And then, you need, so if you disagree with something, you disagree. That'll keep that back pay money coming out. So let's say you disagree with that decision. Now let's understand something. Now here we go. Now look, our sister, all right? Alaskan Ice said, high-level review. If you disagree with VA decision, you or your representative, whether that be a lawyer or that be a service office, a veteran service officer. It skipped up, so give me a second. You or your representative can request a new review of the case by a higher level reviewer. Let me tell y'all something. You know what? This is what I'm so glad that Alaskan Ice said that. You know what what's another name for a higher level reviewer? What's another name y'all think for? I've been telling y'all for the longest. That's why I say you got to watch when they use that word confusion. They'll call it one thing 1 minute and something else another minute. What's the name of a higher level reviewer? Anybody know? What's the other name for it? All right, now I'm gonna get to it. Let me keep that on mind. All right, let me see what our brother Teddy's in the house. If the doctor, well, let me tell you, another name for a high level reviewer is a decision review officer. Decision review officer, same thing, but they got to go through all these different words. That's why I say you watch them in their word confusion. A DRO, a decision review officer, it's the same thing as a higher level reviewer. They are a high level reviewer. A decision review officer is a high level reviewer. So why they have to go all around in circles? Watch the word confusion, because they'll have you thinking that they're different. Okay, let me catch up with these texts. If the doctors are saying different things, isn't it reasonable doubt evidence in which goes to the veteran? Yeah. If there's evidence for and against your claim, the VA is supposed to rule on the veteran behalf. Do they always do that? No. Now let's see what else Alaskan Ice is saying. How do I ask for an informal conference? She's breaking it down, the question. So talking about you. If you want a call, a higher level reviewer, which is a DRO, a decision review officer. I hate the term DRO, DRO, decision review officer, a high level reviewer, same person. You need to choose the informal conference options when you request a higher level reviewer or a decision review officer. Now I want y'all to get something straight here. When they call you, they slick now. I want you to listen to me. So this is one person. So instead of going to the Board of Veteran Appeals or a supplemental claim, y'all already getting ahead of me. Y'all too much for me. Let me get to it, because y'all already spilling my slides. So if that person call you and they're going to be asking you, tell us a little bit about what you are requesting. They supposed to already have it. That's why I always say, tell them what you want. Well, I have it written down on here, and this is what we're looking for. And because you want to be careful not to say the wrong thing and it's something else is in writing. You be careful, okay? You don't want them to trick up with them words. You hear me? What did I say they do? Word confusion. Huh? Now let's see. Let's see what Alaskan Ice is saying here. Our sister is saying, you'll need to choose either a morning or afternoon time frame for your call. So yeah, so make sure you answer that call. They can call twice, but they may not call twice. Huh? So be mindful. You'll also need to choose whether you want us to call you or your representative. You need to make that clear. If you like us to call your representative, fill in the name and phone number, and make sure you notify your representative that, hey, can you receive calls? Will you be ready? Hold on, I'm coughing. Hold on. See, everything should be done decently and in order. Now, Love say, who is the director of all local VAs and what does the director do? I don't know about all local VAs. They probably have a regional person or whatever. I don't know the exact job description, but I know it has something to do with making sure everything goes smoothly throughout the their region. Now, get VA form. Now listen what the last night say. Get VA form 20-0996 to download, send, and complete form on the benefits office that matches the benefit type you selected on the form. Disability compensation, Department of Veteran Affairs claim. She just went past half my slide. Oh, Alaskan Ice, you just too sharp. Watch the word confusion. Let us continue. Now, this is what another one I mean about word confusion. Remember, they always change. Oh, they say it's time to change. They used to call the different options, like going to the board of Veteran Appeals, dealing with the supplemental claim or the high level review. They used to be under the legacy VA appeals process. Now it's the decision review process. They just keep changing names, huh? Okay. So remember, keep up with the changes because you'll be thinking it's something different and you don't want to file the wrong form. So listen to what Alaskan Ice, our sister, said. Now, love. Okay, my letter came. The local director of the VA. Yeah, they might have their signature on it. They sign off on it. Okay. Now, let us continue. So remember, it used to be what used to be called the legacy VA appeal process is now the decision review process. Remember, word game. Now, here are the three options. Alaskan Ice, what should they do? It depends on what you're trying to get. Do you go to the high level review? Do you go to the supplemental claim? Which path do you take? Or do you take the Board of Veteran Appeals? Now, the Honorable Dennis Richard I forget how to say that name, was nominated by President Biden to lead the Department of Veteran Affairs. McDougal, I think it is. Okay. McDoug, I can't pronounce that good. Nominated was confirmed by the United States Senate on February 8th. So they got a new person in there that's leading the Veteran Affairs, 2021, and he was sworn in the following day as the 11th Secretary of Veteran Affairs. Okay. That's the pictures when you go to the regional office that you see, I think, next to the president. Am I right, Alaskan Ice? That's the photo of the person you see. My claim is a legacy claim, I was told. Yeah. Okay. But they change these names from time to time. But if they told you that, as long as they approve it, don't argue with them. Just make sure, verify that that's the case. Now, let's deal, since we're going the higher level review, we're gonna define the word. Okay, so McDoug is a step down. Okay. Now here we go. Thank you for the information. Now, here we go. We're gonna define, we always define things. If a veteran disagrees with a VA decision, they can request a DRO, or the same thing as a high-level reviewer, decision review officer, we call it here. DRO is a decision review officer, to handle contested decisions. So meaning they gave you an unfavorable decision and you disagree, that's a contested decision. The DRO, the decision review officer, will determine whether an error or a difference of opinion changes the decision outcome. So meaning they might find an error that they did at the region office and correct it, and that might approve your claim. The error may not give you a favorable rating, or it may do, but they may have done something wrong. That doesn't mean that your claim gonna automatically be approved. Or the higher level reviewer, all right, which is the same thing as the DRO, they have a difference of opinion. And remember, we went over the different type of claims, and they have to go back to the beginning of the claim and give you that money for that. Huh? If they have a different opinion and they rule favorably on your side, the higher level reviewer or the decision review officer, same thing. They word stands because they are what? A senior level employee. Now let us continue. Now, just like appeals, high level reviews, you have a year to file once you get your decision. Let me know if I'm wrong now, Alaska Nice. Or anybody else that's in the, you got 1 year, that 365 days. I wouldn't wait that long. I'd be getting my evidence together and I get my paperwork and to show the errors in it, because you can't submit new evidence under high. They have to go with the same evidence that got you there. Now let's see what Alaska Nice says. Supplemental claims. Remember, that was another option, under this process. Supplemental claims. If you disagree with our decision on the claim, a supplemental claim may be an option for you. You have to have a new and relevant evidence. So now understand, under high level review, you can't submit new evidence. Under supplemental claims, apparently you can. All right. And the third option is Board of Veteran Appeals. And we'll get to those. But see how we tying all this in? See, people, if you're watching this live and recorded, we're trying to break it down so you don't get word salad. And you can go back and watch this, and it's going to make sense. And please, when you watch it, you need to look at the chat, because they're dropping hot fire and knowledge up in here. You understand? Now, Love say, I did my informal review in person at the VA. What is an informal review? Meaning they're going to talk and they might ask you questions about your claim. So it's informal, but they talk and ask you, what you're trying to do or whatever. They might ask you several things. It's not like before a judge or nothing like that. It's with a VA employee, most likely a higher level reviewer or decision review officer. All right? Same thing. Now, let us continue. You got 1 year. Now, if you're doing a high level review, they didn't give you service connection, so you're disputing and saying you should have got service connection. All right. That might be one reason you do high level review. You might be seeking an increased rating. They didn't give you an increased rating, or they gave you one, but not to the level that you feel that you should have got. Like that you were going for 100%, but they gave you 80, and you was at 60 already, but they gave you 80 instead of 100. I say take that 80 and just file for an increase myself, but you handle it as you see fit now. But you could be looking for an increase. Now, this is a good one. You might have a problem with that effective date. All right. So that's another problem, because the farther you go back with that effective date, the more money they have to pay you. They might just start it when you did what? They might have just started your effective date the date you submitted the claim. But what if you got out within a year, you filed the claim of getting out of active duty? Well, they're supposed to go back to the date of injury, not the date you filed the claim. So you can file for a higher level review on that. Am I making sense? McDoug said McDoug is finishing out his term of $13 billion VA shortfall. Wow, he's going out on a sour note if that's true. Now, most claims start when you file a claim. But if you feel like you got evidence in your medical file that shows that you submitted to the VA already, and they didn't consider it, because that's what happened with me, that I had already submitted the evidence and I kept fighting the claim for about 4 years. So they had to go back when I finally got approved in 2008, they had to go back all the way to 2004 and pay me a little piece of change. I ain't gonna complain. You understand? Now let us continue. Now, so let's say we going through the door of the higher level review, the HLR. Since we one of these situations, and in this case, it's dealing with not an increased rating, it's dealing with them not considering the public DBQ that you print off the internet. We're gonna use that as an example. All right. Some people do it because they didn't get service connected. Some people do it because they didn't get the increased rate over increased rating. It could be for any type of error. Now let's continue. So what is a DRO? Now remember the same thing as a high level reviewer. DRO is a decision review officer. We're about to break it down. All right. That's what we're breaking down. Here we go. A DRO, a senior level VA employee, senior level. So they got more knowledge. They're like an expert at what they do. Okay. They've seen a lot of claims and they've been promoted because of their skill. Okay. Responsible for VA appeals after a decision has been made unfavorably to the veteran. So because you got that unfavorable rating, it's like, you filed an appeal and you say you want to go to this high level review. And this is the person that's going to be handling the VA employee. The DRO main role is to review VA decision letter, evidence, and VA law to ensure a proper decision was given. They making sure everything's straight. Now let's see, Evan Almighty in the room, my brother. I'm worried about a reduction letter showing up. Don't worry about it. I want you to be prepared by having all those documents I told you. I want you to do several things. Make sure you keep copies of your medical records. You keep getting your medications that you need to take. You stay within continually seeking treatment, okay? Don't worry about that. Now let us continue. I'm enjoying this tonight. I appreciate y'all. Now let's continue. Now, dealing with the DRO, the decision review officer, or this higher level reviewer, this one individual, you can actually, if on your VA code sheet, they actually had to put their name on there. Now let's see what Alaskan Knight said. Okay. Now this is interesting. The 3 drops, and this is where they make the decisions at, okay? This is where the DRO makes the decision. The higher is at locations called DROCs. Higher level review I forget, centers or something it's called, are located in Seattle, Washington, Petersburg, Florida, Washington, District of Columbia, Washington, D.C. Okay. Did not know that. This is where they're located at. What these centers where they go over cases like this. Now, I think somebody got contacted from D.C. I forget it was. H-Town. Do vets that have 100% permanent total need to worry about they going their mental health doctors? And so, yeah, you need to keep going to your mental health doctor. You should go at least twice a year, but I say 3 to 5 times a year. And make sure you let them know what your problems is. Remember, when you go to a mechanic, you're not there to talk about what's right about your car, but what your problems are, okay? That's what you do with your psychiatrist or psychologist. And when they ask you, are you feeling how you're feeling, you reply that you're okay
with the meds they provide you. Uh, if you were doing okay, you wouldn't be in there. So I don't know why would somebody say that, but you know, I ain't gonna necessarily say gonna take your benefits away, but I'm saying if you were doing okay, you wouldn't be there. So stop talking about how okay you are. Talk about what your problems are. Okay, I think that answers the question, don't it? Okay. Also, this is from Love Love. My rep requested the VA to look up I qualify for SMC. Yeah, that's important because the dependents can get SMC, special monthly compensation also. Now, here we go. Dogface Soldier. Since the provide medications or help the vet with their mental health, can they reduce you since you say that you're doing better with the med? Listen, that's not, it's not like you cured cancer. Ain't no cure for it. All right. So you there to tell them what's wrong with you. Tell me if you're getting what I'm saying, Dogface. So you're not there to tell them what's right with you. You to tell them, there to tell them what your problems are. Are we clear? Let them know what your problems is. If you keep telling them about how everything good and you're not telling them what your problems are, that's a problem. So you got to focus on that. Okay. Doing my best, but it isn't a way to live. Now there you go. Now that's what you need to hear, Dogface Soldier. Look what Oasis said. I'm doing my best, but there's no way to live. I'd like to regain my life before enlistment in the military. That's what you need to let them know. That whatever's happening, you know, that's like somebody, Malcolm X says, somebody have a knife in your back and they pull it out 3 inches. That's not progress. If you're still suffering from the same thing, you doing 10% better, you still way down. Tell them about the problems that you want your life back. Now, Dogface Soldier, no smile, wear a mask just in case. He say wear a mask. Y'all out of control. What I'm gonna do with y'all? I'm glad y'all asked these questions. That's why we here. You hear me? Dogface Soldier, that's why we here. We got to stay on top of this. It's important that you keep asking these questions, but I want you to know what you need to tell them. Tell them about what's wrong. If you go into a mechanic and he say what's wrong, if the mechanic say what's right, he ain't there to ask what's right. He need there to fix the problem. You need to tell him so if the medicine's working good on that, let him know what ain't working. You ain't got to tell him nothing about what's good. If I go in there about my engine, he won't start talking about tires. That's a problem. I ain't here to talk about how good my tires are. I want to talk about how bad my engine is. Now let's talk about it. Dogface Soldier, just don't go to the VA and stop taking meds for a few years. Okay, it's better to go than not to go. You're PNT. Yeah, he's PNT. No, never tell them you're not taking medication. Never tell them that. Make sure you take it. Never tell them. Don't do anything that's going to harm you. Just keep your mouth closed. If you can't say something that's going to tell them what the problem is, just don't say nothing. Just say, I'm trying to survive. Now, tell them you're 100% because of HIV. Boy, you going down, Dogface Soldier, you better not go on there and tell them you're going to put me on that radar. And I'm going to say, I don't understand nothing. Let me come back up on the screen. Let me tell you something. Oasis got jokes. Dogface Soldier, he got more jokes than you do. Oh, man, what I'm going to do with y'all? All right, let us continue. We trying to get through this here. Hold on. All right. Halfway done. We're making it work here at the H-Town Vet. Now, here's the thing that you got to understand, and tell me if I'm right, y'all, that when it comes to a high-level review, you can't submit no new information. High-level review will not consider any new evidence. Am I right? Now, here's the thing. A supplemental claim will, from what? Our sister was telling us. Now let's see what PA Political Podcast said. What's up? I'm at the beginning of the video. Yes, just we just getting into it, and you can go back and watch it later. Now, or you can watch it from the beginning if you choose to. Whatever you do, watch that whole thing more than once if you need to. Now we enjoy, man. I can't believe y'all have a very strong impact on me. How serious y'all are about this. This means a lot to me here at the H-Town Vet. It means a lot to us, my family members that support me, help me with this. Now, I have a helpless child claim, DCI. Now that's important. Disability indemnity compensation. What do VA pension intake center mean? I don't know the exact. I've heard that. I don't know if I don't know if they're talking exactly. You talking about a pension or you talking about DCI? Because I don't want to confuse the two. Now let's people coming into the room. We're good. Now, if you're new to the channel, I am the H-Town Vet. For those that are returning, we welcome you here. All right. Now, EM, our partner in EM, is too much volunteering a reason for a mental health reexamination? Oh boy, I shouldn't have said this. Where you at, Dogface Soldier? you gonna be paranoid after this one. There was a veteran who was volunteering, and because they considered it work, even though he wasn't getting paid for the volunteer, they called him in for a reexamination. Now, here's the thing. If the volunteering can't be seen as therapeutic, like you working in a therapeutic program at the VA, this is therapeutic for us, what we're doing right now. We're veterans helping each other, right? This is a support group. So that's how you got to do it, and let them know when they try to call you in for a reexamination, no, that was therapeutic for me. Huh? Come on, talk about it. Remember, with a high level review, you cannot submit new information. Great question. Where you at, Dogface Soldier? I missed you, brother. Where you at? Now, remember, the high level reviewer can actually deal with it if there was an error done at the level before, okay? Done at the regional office level. Because remember, that's regular VA employees. Now let's see what Love said. I am talking about both pension and DIC. It's on my form from the VA. Well, I don't know how they're using pension. I don't know how they're using the word pension. There are pension, but your dad was a 100% permanent total from what you was telling me. Now, need more information. I'm telling them that I'm learning to be a big pimpin', just like my brother H-Town Vet. Hold on, let me get up on the screen. Huh? See, they out here calling H-Town Vet big pimpin' out here. It's hard out here for a country pimp. Huh? I don't have nothing to do with that. I am on the straight and narrow. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I enjoy talking to y'all. Y'all are real encouragement to me. I really appreciate all the input that y'all do. Y'all don't know how incredible this is for me. It's really inspiring, and you ought to know I'm a person, if I don't mean it, I wouldn't say it. But this really means something to me, because to find people that are trying to encourage you and not put you down, it means a lot. And that understand where you come from. Some people try to understand, but they don't know like we know, huh? See, look, this is what's so amazing about it. Y'all got me so excited, because we have dependents coming here as far as like the children of veterans. You know how much that means to me to see the children of veterans still coming here as a support. They can relate to us. We got our Love and Frog Princess. All just incredible. These are dependents. Now, he's a DFS. Check his mailbox for reduction letter. He say, Papacito, no. Nah, I'm all what you call it? I'm Freeman. I descend from the Freeman United States. Don't get me deported. I am not. They try to accuse me of being something Dominican or Puerto Rican. I ain't none of that. I come right here from the slave fields of the United States. Huh? Don't make me start pulling out IDs and stuff. I am an American citizen. Don't get me scared. I don't want to go nowhere. I can't exist nowhere. This is all I know. This is my homeland. Okay, yes, he was rated 100% after his death. Oh, after his death. And he had an Agent Orange pending claim. Listen, please listen, love. I want you to listen. There might be a big payout for that Agent Orange thing in the tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars. Consult with a lawyer, even if you don't choose one. Go talk to him. If you don't have one, please go talk to a lawyer, because that money goes to the family. You understand? Please. If there's a pending and you need somebody to help you keep track of that, if you're able to do it, good, but you don't want to miss out on none of that. Okay, deport. He talking about deportment. No, listen. I got all the secrets. Now that y'all trying to get deported, I got all the secrets. Huh? I'm clickbaiting, I'm false flagging, I'm doing all of it. Don't send me nowhere, baby. I want to be right. Hold on. It went up. Okay, let me see. Okay, my father was never compensated for radiation exposure. Any Vietnam veterans in the house, give us your input dealing with our young brother here. Okay. If you can't afford a lawyer, will one be appointed for you by the state? Now tell me if I'm right, y'all. When you get lawyers to help with these claims, they don't get paid until, I think the law is set up, they don't get paid until you get paid for your claim. And if you don't get paid, they don't get paid. And they usually don't take your case unless, and we're talking right now about these presumptive claims dealing with Agent Orange, the PACT Act, and things like that. You got to have at least one denial for them to help you. I don't know about presumptive. That might be different. Now, let us continue. Okay, I have a rep. Great job. Now, let us continue. This is coming along very smoothly, and we appreciate y'all for joining us here at the H-Town Vet. And we're going to continue to put this knowledge out. Huh? Now, let us continue. Now, another one, like we said, either an error, we talked about this in the definition, or difference of opinion, that the VA rater that was over your case at the regional office, or lower level rater, I ain't gonna say lower level, but the one that did it first, the higher level reviewer may have a difference of opinion. Say, no, I looked over the evidence, I see it differently, and that could be ruled in your favor. Okay. Now understand something. You might have. Now listen. I want y'all to hear, when they call you on that telephone and they ask you, tell us what your claim about, and ask them, you can ask, because some halftime they ask you, you saying they got the claim because they shouldn't call you unless they went over it, but they might ask you that. So you need to be aware and keep a copy of what you're filing so you don't say contradictory things. Now, if there's errors in there that decision review officer is the same thing. We just use that interchange with high level reviewer, same thing. Notifies veteran of steps taken to fix error. So that's important that they let you know. Ask them, what are the steps you're going to do to correct the error? Because I never got that letter. Make sure they give you that letter. Now listen, one big no-no. If you haven't received a denial, don't file for a high level review unless you got the denial first. Okay? You say H-Town name is Papa Cholo by the ladies. Oh boy, he crazy. You know he dating a Hispanic female. He got me all in trouble. Okay, now the board already recognized me as the adult son of a veteran. Do they have that written in paperwork? Love. Make sure you have that written in paperwork. Huh? You got all kind of benefits coming to you. Watch our video, the 8 benefits of 100% permanent and total rating. Watch that. You should be qualifying for educational and Chapter 35. Yes, it's recorded. This is encouraging to me. Remember now that decision review officer must notify the veteran of the steps taken to fix the error. Because if it was an error, if they say it's an error, well, what did you do to fix it? If your mechanic say, yeah, I found a problem with the engine, well, I told you to fix it. What did you do to fix it? You need to know all that. That was at the hearing board. Okay, it was at the hearing board. All this went down. Now let us continue. Now, let's say you had 5 different things and the VA initially, in your initial claim, denied all 5 of them. But you go before a decision review officer, this high level reviewer, right? And they say, well, nah, we're going to get 4 of them. They were supposed to service connect you for, but 1 of them, I agree with their decision. So they may not agree with everything, okay? But they might agree with a lot of them. Let's continue. And let's talk about that duty to assist. They might also be critical of the raters below them. The decision review officer might say that rater at the that's handling it at the regional office level did not do the duty to assist because they did not get all your what? What should they assist you with? Getting all your medical records, whether it be from the VA hospital, your in-service records, or your records from your private doctor. But what did I tell you? Don't you let nobody start fishing around your private doctor. You go in there and you look through those records and you give them the stuff that only supports your claim. You don't have to give them all your private stuff. That can be used against you. Now, what happens when all cars are electric and there's no more mechanics? Now, here we go. They still need, they still use some kind of technician to work on these cars because these cars burning up and that's going to be a long time away. They said it's going to be soon. I think there'll always be a need for some type of mechanical car. A man in my neighborhood back in the 1930s, he built a car that ran on water. Did you hear what I just said? You know what they did? They came to 5th Ward, took the car because they told him it wasn't a qualified car to be on the street. And you know what they came back and asked this man in my neighborhood? They asked him how did he create the car? He didn't tell them nothing. Huh? This real talk now. Now, let me ask y'all something else. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Did you know there were electric cars? Go look it up. Back in the 1920s, when they first started making cars, they had electric cars back then. You didn't know that, did you? Go look it up. So this ain't the first time they brought electric cars to the game. What I'm concerned about, putting them in my garage and they catching fire on that charger, because you know it's hard to put them out. That the fire department put them out and they'll still burn for 10 to 12 days because those battery packs are, that's chemicals, remember. Now let us continue. Now here's the form that Alaskan Ice was mentioned earlier, high level review form. Look, 20-0996, and you put each condition. Okay, we might go over the form one day, but today we just doing an overview of it. We might go over it in detail one day. And every condition and the date you claimed it, so you need to be organized on that. That's the form for the high level review. Okay, now we say, you better get homeowners insurance. Please do that, please, because I'm gonna tell you something. If you don't have homeowners insurance, I think if you still got a loan on your house, they'll put you under some insurance and they're gonna get the expensive stuff and you gotta pay for it. Mm-hmm. And you need to see if it covers electric cars. It ain't that they all bad, but you just got to be careful. Anything that's dealing with that much power, you got to be concerned. Here's the form for those just coming in the room for high level review. Now, but this form ain't no good if you don't do, well, you got to write out, detail everything. But if you don't do this, it ain't going to help you. Please read the instructions. With those 3 forms you saw there, 3, 1, 2, 3, I ain't put it on the page, but you need to read the instructions to fill out the high level review form. Go step by step, because a lot of times we don't read instructions. And don't be eating barbecue sauce while you completing the form. If you don't take it serious, they may not. So read the instructions for the high level review form. Now let's talk about an example. We talked about earlier that what if they denied you, and they denied you because you had a independent medical examination using that public DBQ, right? Huh? And they say, nah, we want you to go to a CMP exam. So I don't need to go to no CMP exam because I already got the DBQ filled out. Why I got to go there? Huh? Let's talk about it. Now, that disability benefit questionnaire, it can be completed through the VA system. It can be completed by an outside doctor that you choose on your own. And you might want a specialist to do it. All right, we're going to talk about it. Now, here's what you need to do. The quote you see up at the top, public DBQ questionnaires, that's quoting from the website of the VA. This is what it says. If you are interested in submitting a disability benefits questionnaire in support of your claim, please visit our website, which includes a list of DBQs available to the public. So they encourage you to use them. So if they encourage you to use the forms, they need to honor them if you do them, but you got to do them right. You got to do them the same way they do for a CMP exam. Now, the public DBQ, look at the scale, should have the same weight as the CMP exam DBQ if they're filled out properly and the doctor consider the same evidence. But you got to understand, with the CMP exam that the VA sends you to, they giving the examiner all information. When it comes to the public DBQ, it's your responsibility to give them all information. And we're about to tell you what information you need to give them, okay? That's going to be powerful here. Now, let's see. Thanks to see you, Josie, in the house. EM, this is great information that was never taught at transition out of class. This is why we're breaking it down. You can go back and watch this. See, if I tell you it's a hit, then that's just what it is. In the words of Mystical. Nobody told me, that's why I fight for this. Look at that. They supposed to weight that, the one you do, but the VA don't want to do that because they want control. That's why they talking about if you get a public DBQ done, that we want to be able, the doctor got to do this and that. Listen, the doctor ain't got to do all that extra stuff. You ain't requiring your doctors that doing the CMP exam to do all that extra stuff. And because you paying them. And they ain't gonna want to do too many approvals. I guess that's what you're saying, because you giving them a little change. No, I'm gonna give my doctor a little change to do evaluation on me. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's legal. Give them the evidence and we're gonna talk about it. Here we go. Jose, you do know that you can fill out that form online, and if you don't want to fill the form out, you can call the telephone number and the person on the other end to fill out for you. I don't know about filling out. A DBQ needs to be filled out by a doctor. What's up, fam? Hold on. It's my brother. Hold on. Stop the presses. Somebody said that our brother is in the house. What's up, family? Mr. International is in the house. Thank you, my brother, for being here. But back to Josie. Josie, the doctor supposed to fill that out, but I will say this now, Josie. You're right in this way. There were two doctors. They were married together. And from what I remember from the story, the wife filled out, she was a veteran, and the husband was a veteran. I think they were doctors in the military. And they fill out their own DBQ, and she got approved, and I think he got denied. Because they like, you can't, first they were telling her, you can't fill out your own thing. She said, I'm an expert at this. Why can't I? There's no law. There was no law saying she couldn't. I don't know if they made one up now, though. But back to my brother. What's up, fam? From Mr. International. Let us continue. We're talking about those DBQs, those public DBQs and the CMP DBQs have the same weight. And we quoted the VA up there. They encourage you to do the public DBQ. But y'all remember during the pandemic, they took them down. And people raised a lot of hell on that, huh? Let's talk about it. Now, let us continue. Now, this is an example of an actual CMP exam. This is the form, and we're still using the hypothetical Mr. John Brown. So we need you to understand that even though I say they're equal, I think the public DBQ, the one you get an independent doctor to fill out, is more powerful. Why? Look at why I got the arrow. So the VA asks you these questions only when you do a public DBQ. When they have your doctor, a CMP doctor do it, they don't ask all these extra questions. What questions do they ask? Are you a VA healthcare provider? All right. No. Okay. In Mr. Brown case, no. Is the veteran regularly seen as a patient in the clinic? Yes. But what if you didn't? The CMP examiner don't see you but one time. So you don't ask him how many times you saw it. But this is your power. By seeing this a doctor, a specialist, several times, that gives more weight than the CMP exam itself from the VA. Come on, now let's talk about it. So I wasn't talking about DBQ. I was talking about high-level review with you. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me see. Let me go back to your question. Do you know that you fill out? Oh, you can fill out the high-level review form online. And if you don't want to fill the form out, you can call a telephone number and a person on the other end will fill it out for you. I wouldn't take the chance of somebody else filling it out for me over the phone because I don't know what they're writing down and I want to put my signature on it and I want to be responsible. But that is very convenient if you have no other alternative though. Now look at the last question down here. So that's the importance of getting a public DBQ is the fact that you might regularly see that doctor. Now when you regularly see him for that same condition, you paying them to go over all your documentation now, huh? So that's one time you pay a doctor. You might want to see them 3 to 6 months, get all that. That's going to be more for your claim. So when they say we want to send you to a CMP exam, no, I've seen this doctor for 6 months. His or her credentials are solid, so you should consider this. I'm not saying don't go to CP exam, but some people don't go because they say, why should I go to that when I already have this DBQ from my independent doctor who you can't refute is wrong. And if I go to the CMP exam and have this public DBQ, they might conflict each other. They might agree, but if they conflict each other, that's differences of opinion, right? Now, the other question this is the first page for post-traumatic stress disorder of a DBQ, a disability benefit questionnaire for PTSD. The last question, was the veteran examined in person? Now, some people, even when you go to CMP exam, they're not in person. Who ever done a CMP exam that was not in person? It was over like telecom or over it was by video. It would be hard to do one for your back. If you do a CMP exam for your back, it would be extremely hard to do it because you have to do that go meter, right? Now let us continue. Now, so remember how we do it. What are the three things that we look for? First thing we look for is a diagnosis. What's the second thing we look for? The second thing we look for is a connection with the diagnosis or condition, use those interchangeably, with our military service. Okay? And the third thing we look for is the severity level. So we breaking all this down that we're for this DRO, this decision review officer, they can look over the exam. So the independent evaluation done to show that everything was done properly and that the VA should have considered it, and they didn't. They want to send me to their own. And Mr. Brown said no. Now here they list the mental disorders right here. Remember, that's the first thing, diagnosis. Well, if it ain't, when you go to your doctor, you need to take, when you go to that independent doctor, this is what you need to do. Take a copy of your problems list. Say, doc, look, I've been diagnosed with PTSD look at what's in red up there, on the 5th, on 5/21/07. And it's in my records too. But you need something that they can guide them to it, and it's got all the right numbers that the doctors can relate to, huh? Now let us continue. And they can get it straight from the VA. So now we got, since you give them your problems list showing the post-traumatic stress disorder, there it is, diagnosed, recognized, injury or condition. That doesn't mean that it's related to military service, but you're diagnosed with the medical condition PTSD. All right, since 2007. Now let us continue. Mr. Brown was. Then your other records. All right, what other records do you need to get at? Because remember, with the CMP doctor that the VA send you to, you can do what? You can let them submit all the information to their doctor. You don't have to do nothing. But when it comes to your outside doctor, you need to have the same stuff that would go to that CMP doctor. You're acting as the VA to make sure they have those records so they can make a proper decision. Because without those records, the VA gonna say they didn't look over nothing. So that's why I say get these records. Now let's continue. What other records? If you have a vocational or employment specialist evaluate you to see whether you can work, and that report says that you can't work that good, you need to submit that to the doctor too. See, this is how you keep your percentage. Where once you get locked in, they can't really be calling you in for no reevaluation, huh? An employment specialist, not a healthcare, but they don't, because remember, your VA disability is based on your inability to work, and if you can get a vocational or employment specialist say you can't work, that's like new money. Hold on. Brother John, hello H-Town vet, and everyone. Let me come up on the screen because we want to acknowledge our Brother John. We appreciate you and we value you. We appreciate you joining us here at the H-Town vet. We are here, family. We're working our way through. We're almost done with this this PowerPoint with slide presentation, and then we about to get into the after party. You understand? And always go back and watch it from the beginning when we get through. Stay here with us though, John. We appreciate you and thank you. Now let us continue, brothers and sisters. Alaskan Ice has been spitting hot fire tonight, putting that information. What I'm so glad about here, we have competent people that help us, and you know that two is better than one, Because if the one fall down, the other one that'll pick them up. Huh? What kind of rope is the best rope? One strand rope, or you have more than one? The more cords you got, 2 cords make a rope not 2 times as strong, but 10 times as strong. Huh? Now hold on. Who is this coming here cutting up? We ain't got time to be dealing with Kevin. Evening, family. Who? Evening, family. How is everyone? We doing good. Show our brother Kevin some love. I'm gonna have to show him some love. And we got our brother in there. We appreciate you. Doing wonderful, great there. Now, see how we can continue to communicate? Now let's continue. All right. What's up, Kevin? Okay. Now let's continue. Now, but glad to have you here. Now let us continue. I said great. He said, what's up, Kevin? That's right. It's all good. Now, this is the stuff you're using where you can lock them in. Because remember, they use those vocational and employment specialists when you get in your Social Security. Who had some of them when you was going up before the board? And if you went before a board, they had employment specialists there, a vocational specialist to analyze what type of jobs you can do. They do that. Now let us continue. Another thing you want to give this independent examiner, this doctor outside the VA system that you're hiring and paying for, give them a copy of your military records, your dental records. Show them some of the side effects of the medication when you had dental or medical work. Show them stuff in your medical file and let them look over the whole file. He said, I did. And give them a copy of DD-214 because these documents do summaries of what's going on. They'll know you in combat. How can a psychiatrist say it's related to your combat if they don't have nothing proving that you was in combat? Huh? Now let's continue. And most importantly, I got to get on the screen for this one. Now I ain't got time. I ain't playing with y'all tonight. Most importantly, if you get an outside doctor or your doctor to do a CMP exam, I mean not CMP, public DBQ, fill it out for you and conduct an examination of you, they need to have your complete C file. So nobody should be without their complete C file, and you need to have copies of it. Pay that extra money. Huh? Pay that extra money. Don't get that doctor your only copy. Never give anybody your only copy of your C file or anything else. You should be, if you're just getting your benefits, you need to be putting your C file together. That's your claims file. Everything that's in your claim dealing with your VA compensation. Now let's see what Dogface Soldier say. Do I need to talk to my wife so my wife can get employment? She's a super computer and wants to work close to home. Listen, do spouses qualify for voc rehab? You being 100%, she should qualify for Chapter 35. And depending on your state, they might have educational benefits for your wife too, huh? So love say, I'm telling the truth, that vocational specialist ruled on my SSI. So if a vocational specialist, I want y'all to follow me up. See, for those of you just coming into the room, if a vocational specialist can give information and rule on Social Security, whether you're disabled or not, Social Security, SSI, Social Security disability, or regular Social, or those two, if they can rule on that, why can't they rule dealing with VA stuff? You just pay them to do it and keep the report. If the report is favorable, you turn it in. If it's not favorable, you don't do you junk it. You ain't got to turn that in. See, that's another way. You don't have to just use a medical doctor. But when you get in a CMP exam, you need to make sure that you turn that into who? You need to turn in your not CMP. When you get I keep confused. I'm so sorry. When you get a independent examination from your doctor or specialist outside the VA system. Give them a complete copy of your claim file, your DD-214. I would do that in addition, because you want these things to stand out. Your DD-214, your problems list, your what's that other one I say? Your VA code sheet. That code sheet gonna be real powerful. Now let's see what Dollface said. I meant to say is, since I'm now P&T, can the VSO get my wife a job close to home? I don't know how. Is she a veteran? Maybe she can work with vets. Their job is help you with your claim. Let's see. I don't know about that. Vocational specialist was appointed by Social Security. Yeah, but when you get one on the outside, you pay your money because it's gonna be worth the money. You get the right specialist that document your condition properly. That's just, to me, that's just as powerful as a doctor. Because remember, your VA disability is based on your inability to work. If a vocational employment specialist says you can't work, that's paper right there. The less you can work, the more money you get, huh? If you deserve it. Now let us continue. I'm enjoying this conversation. Now, we're almost through this here. Another thing, so in that C file, that claim file, it's gonna have your last decision letter. So let's say you was at 70% and you're trying to get to 100. All right, that's what Mr. Brown was trying to do. It's got your decision letter, your notification letter, and that VA code sheet we talked about. Huh? You need to get that to that private doctor. And he or she, look at the last part of this section. See, this is what the H-Town vet for President 2028. Remember what Richard Pryor say? A black man wouldn't be president for that long. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Now, here we go. I appreciate you saying being president. Let's see what we say here. Love say, I did not have to pay for a vocational specialist. SSI paid for it. Yeah, through them. Now let's see what Alaskany says. Since PTSD can't be seen, could you suggest bringing a human brain anatomy model showing my anxiety, PTSD is located in these different areas, the cortex and prefrontal cortex, all this stuff, and the other cortex? Listen, no, they base it on the symptoms. They don't base it. You can't show some kind of, especially with TBI, some kind of brain damage or something, or you can document a event that triggers your PTSD, but they're going to rate that based on symptoms. And with this new rating schedule that's coming out in 2025 for mental health disorders, they put it in all kind of trick bags. And like I was telling them earlier, we're going to have to wait and see how it falls. I don't want to just go over it, and because the VA will be making up a whole bunch of words. They may approve this, they may or not. We'll see. Now, let us continue. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I want you to look at the bottom where it says records review. You want to make sure that your independent examiner, the doctor you have completed the DBQ, the public DBQ, they reviewed your claim file. Look at the bottom box. A hard copy, in-service treatment records, personnel records, VA treatment records, VA problems list, and private medical records, and vocational specialist report. You want to drown them with that. You want to have so much evidence it's like the Godfather. You give them an offer they can't refuse. Huh? Now let us continue. Now, if So we already showed the problem list to show what? That you can give that to your outside doctor to show that you are diagnosed with the PTSD. That's what Mr. Brown did. That was on his problem list. Simple page. Now, if you want to show service connected, because the doctor don't know all your records, that outside doctor outside the VA. So you show them your VA code sheet. That look where it's in red. It shows the number for post-traumatic stress disorder, 9411. That doctor can look that up. And it shows service connection, Gulf War incurred. So now that tells that doctor, if they see more symptoms, they say it's most likely related to their service based on I got evidence that they were in combat in service. Now they say you can't get a brain scan request from your local doctor. Oh, yes. Especially if you have TBI or something similar to that. Now, remember that to social service connected, there's a whole section on this VA code sheet that shows that. Watch our video, VA code sheet. Now let's continue. Now, since we got the service connection through the VA code sheet, we got that evidence out the way for that, because we're giving this to the doctor outside the VA system, so they don't have all the information that the CMP doctors have. So you got to provide it. So now since you show the connection, your service connection, the nexus, that's connection between your injury and your military service. Injury is another word for diagnosis, because you're diagnosed with an illness. Now let's see what Oasis said. Call the crisis hotline. That's anonymous. Is that evidence to add? Yes. Yes. You can say you call the crisis hotline. Do my father code sheet apply to me? That's what I was thinking. Before you said that, love, I was wondering, you should be able to get a copy of his code sheet. I don't know if they badly want to give it to veterans. I wonder, should you be able to get a copy of that code sheet? Talk to your representative, okay? So we're going to keep walking this. See how you getting that knowledge over here? We getting knowledge from you about Social Security. I do, okay. Let them know and see what they say. Now, so we got the problems list helped us get a diagnosis. The code sheet helped us show service connection, because really you just going to the doctor. Mr. Brown was already 70%. So he needed to make sure the doctor knew he was already diagnosed through the problems list from the VA hospital and the code sheet from the VA regional office that shows he's connected for PTSD. Now all he needs is severity. Huh? How does the injury affect the ability to work? Let me see what the doctor chose for severity. Let's keep going. Symptoms. So that's the key thing, that it's not the brain, it's the symptoms. If you have certain symptoms that you show, like suspiciousness, anxiety, depression, that's all part of PTSD. A mental health disorder in particular, because all of them have the same symptoms. Any mental health disorder is pretty much rated the same on this form. It's a little different if it's not PTSD, but this particularly for PTSD. If you see the blue arrows, the symptoms that he could show the DRO, decision review officer, is that they did not consider my gross impairment in thought and communication. That is conditioned at the 100% level. They did not consider at the regional office, Mr. or Mrs. DRO, decision review officer, persistent delusion, hallucination. That's at the 100% level. And that's errors that they did, because they were supposed to award me that. And that's what your story is, and you sticking to it. Now, let's continue. Now, then you back it up with VA law. You show the evidence, all right, that the doctor, your outside doctor, put on DBQ, but the VA refused to acknowledge it. And here's the law. And here's the description for 100%. This is about to change next year. They're going to do some whole much work on it to trick you up. But once we get that figured out, we're gonna break that down to you too. But they doing this new. See, this is simple. If you're 100%, you need some of these symptoms. Now they're gonna make it more confusing. You need 2 from here, 3 from here, 5 from there, from this category. They trying to make it hard for them doctors, outside doctors, to give you a proper evaluation if they think you have a 100% rating. But for Mr. John Brown, he has gross impairment in thought process and communication and persistent delusions and hallucinations at the 100% level, so he should have 100%. Now, Love said, I have my father's VA code sheet. If they say no future exam, what I don't get. Now, that was for your father. That don't apply to you. No, that don't apply to you. That was for your dad. So yeah, that code sheet was for your father. So it don't have nothing to do with you getting future exams. Okay, and I was told by the DAV and the VA has to consider what's going on with me now. See, this is the most powerful thing. It ain't your condition. Let me get on screen for this here, so y'all. I really appreciate love. It ain't your condition. It's how it's affecting you now. So you may have a condition. It's how it's affecting you now. That's what's gonna give you the severity level. All right. It ain't got nothing to do with it was bad, real bad 10 years ago. You should have filed 10 years ago. That's what they gonna say. It's how it's affecting you now. Now let's see what EM says to Dogface Soldier. Dogface, if you ever get a letter for a reduction, we can tell them you have panic, suspicion, anxiety, daily worry about reduction. Wow. Write that down, Dogface Soldier. Tell them you're always worried about the VA coming to get you, that they watching you. Tell your doctor that. Now, he said yes. Okay. Great information. Let me tell you something. Coming from you, Mr. International, someone who is very knowledgeable in this field, that compliment means a lot. And the fact that all of y'all are giving good information that's helping me, I appreciate you and I value you for who you are. Trying to make me feel important. I ain't got time for all that. Trying to get me emotional up in here. Y'all know I can't take compliments like that, but I appreciate you, my brother. Now, let us continue. Now, that gives you, once you got those symptoms at the 100% level, if it's for your back, whatever. Let me pull up what our brothers is saying. My rep made the connection from childhood to now. See, that's what's key with you. Your connection is not the veteran connection. Your connection is the fact that you have symptoms that the VA pay for the dependents of Vietnam veterans. Because I'm assuming your father you were conceived after your father left Vietnam, because that's how the chemicals could affect you. Let us know if I'm right, because that's how you qualify. That's one way you qualify. And there are certain conditions that they pay for. And the fact that you were what? You was a helpless child before you turned 18. Now, here we go. Great information from me. You're welcome. Thank you. Let me get on the screen for that. Let me see. Thank you for the compliment, and we appreciate you for that. All right, I thank you at the H-Town Vet. Now, let us continue. Ooh, we almost done. Now, let's see what he says here. Yes, but it's on my father's account. Yes, you are right. Okay. For once in my life, I'm right. Huh? Let us continue. I'm appreciating. Now, this is the most important. Please pay attention to what I'm about to tell you. That doctor could fill out everything, whether it's for your back, your TBI, your PTSD, your depression. It could be for ankle injuries. It could be for tinnitus. If they don't fill out their information and sign The DBQ, the specialist or your doctor that you see all the time, what? The VA gonna kick it back as insufficient. So make sure that they put the examiner has their name on there, their full signature. Then print their name, examiner print name and title. If they're a PhD, a PsyD, or if they're a MD, medical doctor, psychiatrist, in their area, that's in B. In C, the examiner's area practice. So you might go to a cardiologist, you might go to a specialist. That's gonna give more weight. You might go to a specialist that the VA hospital don't have. Huh? Come on, talk about it. Now, you need to examine the phone number. That's 9E. Then 9F, National Provider ID. All of them have it. Then 9G. This is important. You better have that doctor's medical license number and state. That's why they was telling you, maybe they were saying you can't go to more than so many miles outside the area because they're assuming you ain't gonna have time to see them. And their phone number and the examiner's address, because they want to make sure he or she ain't no bootleg doctor. Hello? Let me know if y'all can hear me. I'm worried about y'all hearing me good. I'm gonna have to check my sound right quick because I look like something funny happened. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me see. Great information. You say, but my father's account. Yes, you were right. VA keep changing my PTSD meds to help me. That's good. They're adjusting your medication. That's okay that they're adjusting your medication. That's okay, John. That's good. That means that your condition bad and it ain't getting okay. Let's see. The board connected me with my father with evidence. What's my rep submitted? Okay. Now, the Board of Veteran Appeals, okay. What's a bootleg doctor, H-Town vet? I'm gonna tell you what a bootleg doctor. Are y'all ready? A doctor that will complete a nexus letter or DBQ with no evidence. They don't have your C file. They don't have your problems list. They don't have any evidence, and they saying, "Oh yeah, you are stamped. You go ahead." No, that's if they didn't do it based on evidence, filling out the proper, getting the proper evidence. How can they make a proper decision? That's bootleg, like a bootleg preacher. Now, ever heard of anyone getting a P&T and basic training? Yeah, I don't know about P&T, but I've heard of people getting service connected. Laughing out bootleg doctor. That's right. Out here, these old bootleg doctors talking about you pay them this much, you pay them $2,000-$3,000, they'll give you a nexus letter. Well, if it ain't based on your evidence, the VA ain't gonna consider it. It has to be based on the evidence. Integrity first. That's right. You should have symptoms that's backed up by VA law. They don't have to worry about the law. They got to worry about making sure you have the symptoms. So you want a qualified, certified person. Watch out. Oh, they going to do it just like you need. No, I want them to do it right so that they won't ever come back and try to reevaluate me. Because if that doctor ever get busted, everybody that got a DBQ done with them, they might call you in for evaluation. Huh? If that doctor ever be considered a scammer. Now, let's see. That would be fraud. Well, it depends. I don't know if on your end, it depends if you in on it. But most time they just deny it. Fraud ain't an easy thing to prove. They got to know an open lie. But that doctor's medical opinion is that doctor's medical opinion. They can't intimidate them about their medical opinion. Tell them, H-Town vet, the VA is not your friend. That's right. That's what you need to be telling your doctor. And all this stuff about them following you, they going to put you on some good medication. You're not going to even feel your toes. You hear me, dog face soldier? Huh? They gonna have your stuff. You're gonna be walking on cloud 9, partner. Huh? Did you hear me, dog face soldier? They out to get us. They out to get us. Hey, I suffer paranoia too, so I'm joking around, but it's real talk. This is real. The struggle is real. Let us continue. If you heard the echo, I talk now. Remember, I always talk about requests. They're gonna ask you, what do you want? When that decision review also call for that high level review, they're gonna want what you want. And you need to tell them what you want, huh? This gonna be simple. Based on the evidence from that public DBQ did by an independent doctor, you want your 70% of whatever your rating is to be increased to 100% based on the symptoms that we just showed on the DBQ, right? Now, so that should cross you over. Now, you tell them what you want, and they supposed to give it to you unless they can give justification why you shouldn't get it. Now, for more information on how to win a claim, watch our video, Winning VA Claims. Also, we have a live stream on it also. Now, let us continue. Okay, here at the H-Town Vet, we want to thank Military Mike again for the last live stream. That was difficult because they wanted me to change the app. I guess y'all blessing me with so much money. They had me changing my little what do you call it? My little Cash App thing. I had to get an up-to-date version of it. Military Mike donated $60. We appreciate it. We appreciate all that y'all do. We thank for the continued support by our brother, Mr. International, who's always been there doing good too. And all y'all for the information that y'all put out. We thank you for all the support that y'all do. Now, if you want to contact us when you're looking for our website, there's a lot of H-Towns, different ones. You go to @H-Town Vet Northside if you're looking for us on YouTube. And if you want our Cash App, it's $ H-Town Vet Northside with the HTV and N capitalized. If you need to talk to us or communicate with us, H-Town Vet Northside @gmail.com. Okay. Now let me see. Y'all be letting stuff go. Y'all be putting out a lot of hot fire in here. Now let's see what we say. Okay, EM says, I've had 100 appointments in a few years. Okay. Thought to act sad all the time. I've made great friends through the dental clinic. Now, you ain't got to act sad, just be yourself, but you need to tell them the problems that you go through. It ain't that you got to lie about things that are good. You ain't got to talk about the stuff that's right. You got to talk about what's going wrong. Y'all got to stop worrying about what's right. This balanced approach. Tell them about your problems. You ain't got to make up nothing. Now, I'd rather do it live, getting information. Hold on, really? Do you prefer it this way? Let me come up on the screen. Let me ask y'all, you talking about live like we're live streaming? Is this more of effective? Because I thought about going back to just doing videos somewhat, like one video, one live. Y'all prefer doing the live stream than me just doing videos and y'all look at those? Well, tell me what y'all think. Okay. He said, yeah, he's straight to it. Yes. Okay. All right. I need that feedback. H-Town Vet, what time is your date with Holly Berry, Big Pimpin'? Let me tell you something. Holly Berry got too many male drama. She got too much going on. She's an old hen now. You understand what I'm saying? She got too many baby daddies she paying child support to. I ain't got time for all that drama. When I say let's hit this road, let's go to North Carolina, I don't need her stuttering. But that's a beautiful black woman. I ain't gonna lie. Beautiful black woman. Lapita, that's another beautiful black woman. Beautiful women. And there's some beautiful women of all races. I'm gonna tell you who I'm trying to think of that woman I'm crazy about. What's her name? I just have a crush on her. I can't think of her name right. She's a white woman, but I have a crush on her. You know, I like her. You know, I date within my own group, but I ain't got no problem. Women pretty all over. It's like Baskin Robbins, all flavors. Though I not smile at my dinner, though I said to not smile at my dinner. I don't know. You better show them teeth. Let's see what he say. This is better. Okay, this is better. So angels say that live streaming is better. Why is this better when I'm kind of stopping what I'm doing, talking to y'all? Why is this more effective? Why is this more effective to y'all? Is it because we're answering questions in real time? What is this that's beneficial? So many people asking questions. Tell me what about it? I'm real curious. Now, 20-year active duty is equivalent to 88 civilian working years. Wow. Yeah, because he used the right. See, Angel, you always go right to it. He says interactive. So it's not passive. Okay. 31 flavors. Papa, see, let me tell you something. I'm trying to remember. You gonna get me in trouble. Oh, my daughter ain't watched this. She said, "What you say?" Dad, I can't think of that white woman. I'm just crazy about her. I can't think of her. So she is so beautiful. Just the one young lady. She a younger lady. She probably in her 40s, 30s now, but she played. She was always a cute young lady. You know, I'm much older now, but she played on that show Hero. Save the cheerleader, save the world. She was a cheerleader. She was a very beautiful young lady. Now, okay, talking to a live person is best. Okay, now the Dagetown Vet go live and interacting with people. Now everybody else want to try to jump the bandwagon, which is okay, you know. But when you're copying my style, you got to give reverence to who you got it from. Now, I'm not as big as other people out there, but I'm coming at you with my style, my personality. I'm being real and authentic with y'all because I don't have to make nothing up. I don't have to change what I say. I don't have to see what you see is what you get right here. You see me 10 years from now to the day they put me in a casket. This is the same person you gonna see whatever. Now you might see I might be a little hot every once in a while because Dog-Faced Soldier try to set me up with one of them girls that's broad in the shoulder and narrow in the hips. I might be a little mad. Okay, he said this is good. Say set me up with some of them pretty girls, Dog-Faced Soldier. Don't keep all the pretty ones on you. I ain't trying to get you in trouble with your woman and be quiet. Now, but this is good. Now, how does it benefit you, Dog-Faced Soldier, to do the interactive thing? Angel, why is this a plus for you doing the interactive thing when it comes to live stream? How does it benefit you personally? Let's see. Who is the white chick you in love with? I ain't in love with her. I just thought this one of them that I just thought was cute. Because you know you can find people of different ethnicities cute. I can't think of her right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and I don't know why. That woman that was a Congress lady, her name was Schultz. I always thought that lady. I always thought that lady was a little cute. I don't know why. She was just a regular little average looking woman. Now she's one I thought was cute. I can't think of her first name. She was a Congress lady. She was white. Okay, deport soon as Trump back. I hope they don't report me. They talking about deporting me because they talking about I'm not black, that I'm Dominican. I'm not no Dominican. I descend from the slaves. Guess what? I may not have a live stream next week. Because you know, I might be getting in touch with my roots. Huh? We'll talk about. I can't say nothing online because people become where he at? Huh? Okay. Okay, you will get big when people can talk live. You know what really impacted me and what's impacting others? And y'all tell me what y'all get. When people donate the way y'all do, I'm shocked because I didn't think about donation till y'all brought them up. And the way y'all interacting too. But the other people notice the money. There's people that's got big channels that don't get. They may have 100,000 subs, but they don't be getting donations like this. Big donations like this. $50, $25, $60. Man, no, there will be a stream on Saturday. I don't know about next Thursday. I'm going to notify. There may not be one on Thursday, but please come to the one on. I shouldn't have said nothing because I don't want people to get confused. We will be a Sunday. We most likely be Thursday. You'll be notified otherwise, okay? And heck, who knows? Well, I might do it from my phone. Who knows? Now, Dogface, so laugh out loud. I thought you were in love with Alexander Cortez. Nah. She will turn you left H-Town. She might deport me. Now that other one, what's that one? I can't say her name. She from I think Somalia, Ethiopia. Now that's an old cute girl left. I think she cute. Okay, iron sharpen iron. That's right. There are many parts to being the veteran body, and all are vital. This is a thing. See, we all play. I look at it from a holistic thing. Remember, I don't know if you were here earlier. I'm like the CPU, and everybody coming in, and we storing our information in one spot. Can't nobody beat us. Can't nobody undermine us. Can't nobody do anything because this is what we do. What we call in my community grassroots. You understand? You understand? When you grassroots, they didn't make me, so they can't break me. My validation come from my subscribers, come from my people here. Because when you bring authenticity, you're going to receive that. So if anybody come talking sideways, we don't have problem with nobody having disagreement. But if you start talking sideways, it's going to fall flat. Ain't nobody going to argue with you. What you going to contribute? See, I have a YouTuber I follow, my brother Jason, and he started the fire. So I don't be like, hey, I want to be the head of your stuff. No, you start the fire. I want and put some wood on the fire. That's how you do it. If we come up with an idea, y'all gonna be coming up with stuff too. I'm not gonna hate on you. When you start a fire, I'm gonna come put some wood on that fire. We don't have to undermine each other, hate on each other. No, family here. Now he says, Love said Halle Berry hit me up on X because I have a Belgian something like the movie John Wick 3. Oh, I like John Wick. I think I saw the first and second. I didn't know there was such a major movie. I would never watch it. My daughter had me watch it. Could I say over a dog? But I didn't know it was dealing with the fact that his wife had left him a dog. Because yeah. Now look what he said. Your video live post is good. That's why you have so much donation to you. And not only I just get that, I'm gonna tell you what's just not mean this from my heart. The fact that y'all interact the whole time, y'all engaging, y'all are into this here. This is amazing. We had some of the sisters that came last week who was saying, they're talking about moving in the area. Danica, wherever you at, sister, if you out there, we miss you. Phenomenal woman. Our sister, I think Deidre, we miss you too. I know they come and go. All y'all, we got. That's another thing. When you able to bring the young women in here and the young men, our brother John, he was active duty also. That means a lot. We grabbing people from everywhere, Don't blow my head up because you know I ain't gonna be able to walk through the door. Now, so Laskin say, are Houston veterinarians upset this channel isn't about animals? Because you know when you pull my channel up, it shows veterinarians. You show right about that. But they kind of giving me shine. And then because that's a H-Town is like a slang word for us, black people, that we, H-Town, there used to be a group named H-Town. When you pull up H-Town, the group, that also pulls me up. All right. Let's see. Hattieberry called me and told me she can't stop thinking of H-Town. What? She's really shy. Stop being messy. She pulled her shirt off on that balcony. I don't know how shy she is. When she get up, no celebrity women get older, they start doing all kind of crazy stuff. Tony Braxton. Now that's back in the day. Tony Braxton. When I was on guard duty, that's the first time when I was stationed in Fort Knox. That's the first time. Let me get over here to the after party since we talking like we're in the after party. So let's get on to the after party. Now, I was on guard duty at Fort Knox. Everybody, we was in basic training. Everybody went, most people, almost 90% went home for Christmas break. But I didn't want to, because if you went home during Christmas break, after basic training was over, you couldn't go home before you went to your duty station. So I did that. So thank God I stayed there, and I was listening to her album. I said, this woman is not just beautiful, huh? She can sing. She said, you mean the world to me. I was out there in like 20, 25 degree weather. Man, let me tell you something. Kentucky gets cold, huh? I was out there on guard duty, and it was a number of the wood barrel. What? I say, man, let's see what he said. I'm learning a lot. Okay, we learned a lot from you too. Let's see. H-Town. Who qualified to write a nexus for a veteran? Can a formal medic write a nexus? Well, it needs to be some type of medical professional. They've gotten it where I don't think they even want what do they call it? Clinical social workers to write them anymore. I don't know, but a medical doctor, a psychologist, somebody that specializes in your field could write a nexus. Somebody that specializes. We're gonna get more detail on that. It's Sari, let me know what you're talking about. You saying I may not be processing it right. I also have a service animal provided by the state. My rep submitted paperwork with my helpless claim. Yeah, let them know. Let me ask you this here. If you have a service dog, can that help you with your claim? We never brought that up. Let's talk about that. And military Mike, we miss you tonight. We miss all. Y'all know I'll be texting y'all. Where y'all been? Y'all family. Okay, I have a ghost story when I was in Iraq. True story. Let us know what it is. Okay, anyone that qualifies through educational experience can write a nexus. Okay, here we go. All right. So I'm assuming, can a vocational specialist write one too? So it don't have to be a medical, right? Oh, it has to be a medical person. Okay. Do you know a CNA can write a nexus because it's only a medical pick? You know what? They were saying maybe your physical therapist or your dentist could write a nexus too, especially if they specialize. Remember what y'all saying? Yeah. Yes. We said having a CNP exam at the casino. Alaska, they crazy. He said at the casino, you out of control. My service animal helped me. My service animal, yes, my rep told me, of course. Okay. Yeah, if you use a service animal to help you cope with your condition, illness, PTSD, or whatever, that's what it's all about. Now, let me get up into this here. I said, dispensary doctor, right one. Okay. Dispensary doctor. Yes. Now, I wonder if you're incarcerated and you file a claim, can your doctor in the prison write one for you? I think they can. Having a service animal will help you with your VA claim. We need to get into that. See, we just talked up on something. I wouldn't have never came up with that. That's helping cope. That's a treatment just like medication. Am I right or wrong? He said he laughing his butt out. Now, let us continue. Now, let's see what we got here. Family, I'm enjoying it. Now, news. I'm going to do one news thing. I did talk about the changes of the ratings coming in 2025. It's going to be, I think, for sleep apnea, mental health ratings, I think tinnitus, and a few others. We'll talk more on that, but like I say, until they really put the action, we don't know how the law is going to function, because I believe they're making it more difficult for mental health ratings, because now it's just simple. If you got this symptom at 100% rate, you straight. Now they're going to make it, you need 3 from this section. You need 2 from that section. Let me show you my face right quick. Yeah, you need this from that section. And if you have from these different sections, you're going to be straight. Hold on, let me see. Can your prison doctor write a nexus? That's what I wonder. Now, I think they can, because they're a medical doctor, if they're willing to do it for you. Because it's people in jail getting their disability compensation while they're incarcerated. Your doctor have prescribed for you to have a service. That's a treatment, right? Isn't that a treatment? Now, what type of service animal qualifies? Now, that's interesting. What type of service? It has to be a service animal. Does it have to be an emotional companion, one that helps you get around? So let's say you blind and you need that dog for that, and that's helping you with your illness. That's a form of help and treatment. This is getting interesting. I heard that going to get more harder for people to file claims because of the different bracket system, talking about the mental health rating. Yeah, they trying to put a trick bag, but you know what we're going to do at the H-Town vet? I'm a 5th Ward boy that grew up in the streets. So when they try to, I'm not a street guy, but I grew up in the hood. So we, I'm around people that had game. When they try to hustle us, I'm going to figure it out. But talking about it now, we can talk in general. We're going to see how they apply it. And I think they're making it confusing, because guess what? It's going to be confusing for our doctors and the outside doctor to do. So we need to know how them CMP doctors being trained by it. So we need to make sure the outside doctors get the same type of training. Am I making sense or not? Huh? The VA giving them CMP doctors training. We need to make sure the doctors outside get trained on how this works. Stop the cap. Okay. My Belgian something is prescribed a service. I guess you're talking about your lady friend. Now, a lot of what is too much to worry over. That's right. That's real talk. Because you need to enjoy life too. There is so many reasons to have a service animal. Federal government just relaxed the rules to have a service animal. Okay. So they'll be able to bring them in a certain place. Okay, just focus on keeping rating, not what's whatever. Okay, the VA is stopping outside doctors from defrauding the government. Now that's what they're saying. That's why you need to do everything based on law. When you get a chance, Mr. International, go back over this here. We broke it down. That they need to, and you saw some of it. They need to have to see your problems list and everything. They just can't be giving you. They need problem list, your DD-14, your C file, all that. You need to get to your doctor so they can make a proper decision. Can't nobody mess with them about their medical opinion if they did it based on the evidence that's in front of them. The same information that the CMP examiner get, you need to make sure they get as much as that. Sometimes they don't need all that. But that's where you keep it clean because there's a lot of fraud going on. Now let's see. Now let's see what we got here. The news. I want to put this news up here. So this is the only thing we're going. The COLA for 2025 estimate. The Senior Citizens League, who they do a estimate every year or a forecast. The Senior Citizen League has adjusted. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay. The Senior Citizen League has adjusted its 2025 COLA forecast to 2.63%. This estimate changes every month based on the most recent consumer price index data. Who think it's going to be higher? Who think it's going to be lower? I would hope it'd be 3 some, like we got what 3% or something. I would hope it'd be closer to 3%. Now, who thinks it's gonna be higher than 2.63? That's an estimate. Now let's see what he said. My dog is certified through the Humane Society. Okay, love. Now, do Social Security ask about your service dog at all? They never asked about it, love. Now, we've been on here 2 hours and 48 minutes. This has been a very effective and quality live stream. Can't nobody do it like we do it. One, I like to talk. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a talker. I can talk all night. But then when y'all not talking to y'all, if I ain't talking to my family, I don't really bother people like that. I don't really communicate unless it's my homeboy in another state. Now, let's see what Oasis is saying. Civilian healthcare retirement costs average $165,000 from age 65 for medical expenses through retirement. This is what we need to talk about. Okay, 43% of Medicare Part B and D premiums, 47% copay deductibles, 10% subscription. Which presidential candidate saying that they're going to do something about this, help us out? Huh? Explain how having no medical expenses is so valuable. We did that in our live stream, the impact of medical benefits. So let's say here in Texas, that for one person alone to have just healthcare insurance is like $5,000 to $6,000. That's not even full coverage. But what we got is like full coverage. That's like double, like $10,000 to $15,000. And if you have some kind of ailment or you need the insurance and use it a lot, it's invaluable. That might be $20,000, $30,000. Where else can you go and get full coverage for health insurance? Everything paid for. You let me, because I can't think of one. Yes, I bought my dog doing my SSI interview. Wow, they let you take the dog in there? SSI recognized my dog as a service animal. Did you have to produce any credentials? Let us know. Why everybody start coming when we get to the after party. Y'all love this after party. Regardless of the difference of these projects, lower percentage, it's a happy meal. It's a happy meal, yeah, man. Yeah. The VA isn't health insurance. Remember what you told us it was? It's not health insurance. What was the word you used? Let us know, Mr. International, because you had a power. I'm gonna take a picture of it at this time. It's not health insurance. It's what? H-Town Vet. Now that I'm P&T, what are the first things I should start with, Big Pimpin'? You need to start by watching our video, the 8 benefits of 100% permanent total. But that's not gonna all to help you. Also, watch our now go to your state and find out you get tax exemption, ride the tollways for free. Find out what benefits, state benefits. So that's the second thing you do is find the state benefits. All right. So you're gonna start off with the federal benefits, where most of them at the permanent total rate. Make sure you sign your dependents up for Champ VA healthcare. Make sure if they want to go to school, they get Chapter 35 educational benefits, DEA, and at the state level, find out what benefits you get, like tax exemption on your house. Do that quickly. Don't wait. Okay. Now, are you taking any CFP exam questions? Come with it, Alaskan. Are you gonna take the DSMV 5 into the thing? We saw y'all. We saw you yawn. So now it's time to ask a lot of questions. Now I've been running all day. That's all. Now, here we go. VA healthcare is not considered traditional health insurance, but rather a comprehensive care system, healthcare system, specifically for veterans. I need to take a picture of that. Ain't that crazy? I'm taking a picture of the computer. Now, here we go. Bernie in the house. Hold on. Bernie in the house. Everybody stop the presses. Bernie is in the house. I'm going to get back to you. Love. Bernie, salute. We glad you're here. I am the H-Town Vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream. My brother Bernie is here. Huh? Back to you, love. So let's see. I have service animals for years. It's in my SSI file. I didn't know they put it into file. What about at the VA? Do they put it in our claim file if we have a service animal? I never had one. Let us know in the chat. Now, he said, salute H-Town. And let me ask you, can you have more than one service animal? Can you have two? Is there a limit? Like at the same time, one of them help you walk from being blind? They probably don't want to let you have more than one of them. Now, how many verbal buddy statements do you recommend bringing to a CFP exam? I don't know about no verbal. You got to have it in writing, but you don't need to don't have no more than 2 or 3 pieces of paper when you're going in there. And it needs to be germane or related to what you're filing for. You understand? So it depends on like in the military, it depends on the conditions on the ground, what you're trying to accomplish, okay? Now, Department of Health and Human Service helped me with my service down. That's service animal. Congratulations. Now, can anything other than a dog be a service animal? Okay, H-Town Vet, what does the ringing in your ear sound like? Man, it's like a constant high pitched ring. I don't know how to describe it. Like some, it ain't like it don't stop. It just, but you know, yeah, that's how it sounds. I don't, that's amazing that you have. Ain't nobody asked that. Are CMP, here we go, Alaska, are CMP exam rooms big enough to have 500 buddies address their verbal statement? Now, this brings up another thing. What do you think, Mr. International? Is it good to bring somebody to your CMP exam with you? If so, how many people? Tell me what y'all think. Alaskan Ice, Alaskany. What's the limit of number of people you can bring into, if the doctor let them in, how many people can you bring to your CMP exam? Now, can a Chihuahua be a service animal? They got bad temperaments. Who would make a Chihuahua a service? They got some bad temperament. You gotta be gaslighting and joking, man. You know they cut up. That's it. No, don't bring anyone. That's my belief. Because you have no control over what that person says. And you don't want to be trying to coach them. So if they go in there and say the wrong thing, it could affect your claim. Some people say having a spouse, other people there has help. Excuse me. And but I don't think it's worth the risk to me. That's a personal opinion now. Because you there trying to tell them what's going on with you. For some veterans that can't move around, that has helped them. Now, any other questions? Any other statement? Let's see what Brother Angel. I would prefer a written lay statement versus what the CMP examiner writes down. Now, this is the key thing. So if you turn in, you go in there with a verbal witness and the CMP examiner don't write down what they said the right way, that could also hurt you if they say that the person said something that they didn't say and it's not favorable towards you. But like our Brother Angel say, you get them to write a lay statement. That's the key thing. Okay, lastly, what would be the approach attire to wear, the appropriate attire to wear to a CMP exam? Mess dress or dress blues? It depends on what you wear normally. I don't know no appropriate thing. Is what, listen, always write a statement. That's right, verbal. What we if it ain't no documentation, it didn't happen. If you start having problems on your job with somebody harassing you, you document it. You email, hey, and if it's a supervisor, email them. I noticed you were over here talking to me. This happened. I just want to say, I'm documenting what happened between us, so it ain't no he say, she say. They'll start bother you once you document them by 2 or 3 times. They're not gonna bother you no more. Document. Always, like Mr. International say, always write a statement. Look, y'all keep it going here for a second. I'm gonna go in here and I gotta get something. But I'll be right back. Let's see what he can say. Alaskan. That's all the CMP questions I have for this evening. Great cast. See, that's what we say. We got a whole cast up in here. We got a group up in here. Now let's see what they say. H-Town. I remember you mentioned something about the VA paying you extra $500 once you have acquired 100%. I don't have 100% on any of my particular, is a total combined. Yeah, I believe you got to have 100% on one condition and the other ones add up to, what did I say, 50 or 60%? And so let's say you have 100% PTSD and your other conditions add up to 60%, you can get about $400-something a month. That's special monthly compensation for that. Now, Cowboys, Giants, Vikings, jersey to the CMP exam. Which one is more likely than not to have PTSD? Would it be the Cowboys, the Vikings, or the Giants? Probably the Cowboys. They get beat up a lot. I don't know. That's a good one. Alaskan ice. Okay, you can sometimes bring someone. Okay, maybe when you have trouble communicating. That now we can't say, Mr. International. Now that's true. If you can't articulate it, but what kind of person needs to be? Somebody that knows you closely and know how to articulate. That is true. You always come out with some powerful information. Okay, or are very forgetful. So if you're very forgetful, you may need somebody there. Now, what if you have a notepad too, though? Okay, they don't always allow other people in there. See, that's another risk to it too. I like how you broke that down, Alaskan Ice, that if somebody comes with you, the doctor may not let them in, and you don't want to make a big stink about it. Everyone feels bad for the Vikings fans. So Vikings, okay. Now, okay, I'm gonna put it up. I'll be right back. Y'all keep chatting away. Now I want to ask y'all a question now. This is first we're going, let's say, you say you should bring a Pokemon shirt because everybody likes, I don't know what that one is, and might get a date. Just tell the ladies who is examining you, if I have to choose a Pokemon, I pick you. Pick away. Y'all something else. Hold on. Major Boomer's in the house. Where the cashews, H-Town vet? I ain't got about some people think they don't like at cashew. I ate them all up. I confess. This is my confession, as our brother Usher would say. You can't be leading the after party without any snack. I got my snack in there, but I ain't had a chance to go get up. I got one thing. I think I got my water, but I ain't give my snack. Y'all had to give me a second. I had to run back and make sure y'all all right. But I want to ask y'all a question. I want to hold this question. Once I read this here, this is going to be a serious question now. So y'all follow me. Let me read this first. Bring your wife, but ask the doctor if she can come into the exam with you. Healing Fund always say, I really have a lot of respect for them. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to really be real with you. VA Insider, I know they under a lot of stuff right now, lawsuit stuff, but they give knowledge. I got knowledge from them. I don't know how they deal helping veterans in person, but I'm telling you, I listen and I hear sharp mind now. Now I don't know what else that chicanery they got going on in that, but I'm telling you, I know people and he say some knowledge stuff. Another is this brother that used to be a raider. I can't say his name but he was a raider. Sharp. Now let me ask you this though. I have no problem giving respect where respect is due. Let me ask you this here. When I say brother, that's my term for saying black. All right, I can't think his name right now, but a lot of respect for him. Now, why do you think other veteran YouTube channels don't interact with the veterans like this? What do you think? Do you think there's a fear of interacting? Why do you think others either they don't feel comfortable or just why they don't do it? Why do you think other channels don't interact in this way? Let us know in the chat. I'm curious why y'all doing that. I'm gonna go get my little snack. All right. Let us know in the chat. Why do you think other veteran content creators, whether they're on Facebook or whatever, are there others that do interact? Let me know. He say the reason is because it is because profitable to make videos for viewers about VA disability. Okay, so it's like you feel like it's profit driven to just shoot the videos out all the time. Shoot the videos out. No, I can't do it like that. I like talking to veterans. Now look how it worked out for me. I came and did it this way because I'm not monetized and I meet all the requirements, but they ain't said nothing to me yet. But look how I got blessed. Y'all do little donations here. And I wasn't expecting. I said, I'm gonna do the live stream. I asked my daughter, do you think I should put my face on there? She said, why not, Dad? Okay. They don't have 4 hours. They don't do 4-hour cast and with happy hour. Huh? Now, here we go. I feel the reason they don't interact is because they really don't want to communicate with veterans. Now, that's a heavy statement. I want everybody's opinion on that. Alaskan Ice, Alaskan Brother International, he made a powerful statement. Look at Dogface Soldier, but do you agree with it? Let me read that again. Its entirety. I only read half of it. I feel the reason they don't interact is because they don't want to communicate with vets and only put out information, which is sad. You're one of the few to interact with vets, H-Town. Now, okay, this is heavy, y'all. This is one of the reasons I did it because I mean, it's like you talk, it's like you see somebody in the glass, They're talking to you, but you can't. They talking you through an intercom, but you can't. They can't hear what you're saying. It's bouncing off the glass. That's how I feel about it. But maybe I'm wrong. Here we go. Some are scared of real life questions asked by veterans unscripted. Man, huh? Come on now. Talk about it. See, y'all get, wow. So unscripted. See, that's a key word. So if it's not scripted, so that's why I say, look, I don't have no problem. See, let me tell you something. I have no problem not being right. You understand? Because I'm a facilitator. See, they got to make their position clear on who they are. If you putting yourself as an expert, you don't want to do it unscripted because you feel like you're gonna be embarrassed. How am I be embarrassed among brothers and sisters, veterans, brothers and sisters? I'm not embarrassed. Now here we go, Mr. Net. Yes, they make videos for clicks and views. They want to grab veterans' attention. Well, we know that because look, that's one reason I don't do that. I kind of was trying to do a little something in the beginning. I said, nah, all they putting all them words, look, click on this here. They about to take all your benefits away today. You don't put veterans under stress like that. You just don't. And when you go some videos, and see, that's why I say we ain't gonna sweep these secrets under the rug. Remember I said that? When you go to some of the videos, they not even talking about what the title is. When you come here, we gonna talk about the title. They start talking and they just teasing you. Yeah, they about to take this away from you. Get there, oh, it's a speculation. Not cool, not cool. I don't agree with that. Why? Not because I have a beef against anybody else. I don't like you working veterans up and they don't get nothing out of it. That's a tease. Okay, so I agree, Leslie. I live your video screens. Okay. I love it. Okay. That one joker smokes a cigar on the roof has never done a live show ever. Now let me ask y'all this. Does anybody do now what I have to give to the I'm gonna tell you what I like about the lawyers. Why is it? That's what I want to ask y'all. Why it seems like lawyers are more willing to interact with us than other veterans? At least they'll take questions sometimes. Like you say with Healing Pun. Why do you think they'll take questions before another vet? Shouldn't a veteran who has a YouTube channel or a Facebook channel, Instagram, shouldn't they be willing to talk to you more than a lawyer? That surprised me. Now, oops, I like your video live streams. Okay, that's no problem. Once you get 1 million subs, don't forget us, H-Town. Let me tell you, then I'm gonna start selling all the secrets. Then I'm gonna just start pushing out videos and act like I don't know nobody. I'm just betting I ain't like that. Okay, I know in the future you're going to do live vivid with beautiful women, massage you. Hold on now. Hold on. Now this time massaging you and feel it. Oh Lord, I can't say all that. But let me say this to you. That's what happened to that brother who has respect for them. Now, I got respect for Healing Point. I'm gonna tell you, the Kirkpatrick, I got respect for them too. I got, and you know, Healing Point. I remember when they were just sitting in a room, him and her talking, in a room, and they grow. You know, I can't say I don't. I haven't seen anything to show otherwise. That's why I say if they can put themselves out there, I can put myself out there. Huh? Let's see. See, y'all coming here spending all this high five. I ain't got time for y'all. Okay. Do you know anyone that teaches disability and transition classes? You talking about coming out the military for those getting out? I would like to do that. Now, it's curious. what they are teaching now. No, this is where it is right here. I'm willing to do that. I think I can do that. Y'all think I can do that? I think Mr. International could do that. Boom, I think you could do it. Most of it could do it here, but I would like to do that. Your channel is like sitting around a campfire. Listen to that. And just having some good old conversation. I love sitting around the campfire and having them old conversations. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was in Germany, that was one of my you remember you used to in the army, you had a shelter hand, you only in your backpack, you had rucksack, you had one half and 3 pegs and 3 of the things to nail down, and your another person had the other 3, the other part of the shelter had, and we make a complete tent. And my brother from Tennessee, you know, I'm from Texas, and we used to make our tent, and we'd be parked over there in the woods because, you know, we in tanks, so you didn't want to get run over. So they have in the woods, man, I heard them hogs all night. I was dreaming about hogs. And then we put our tent up one time when it was snowing, and we slept in our tent, and we know right there by each other. That was my brother, man. That's my family. You know, he was crazy as heck. Let's see. Your live streams just helped me realize how strong my helpless child claim is. That's what we're here for, because we're a sounding board and we feed off of each other. Now, here, as I'm working on a veteran's claim, I like listening to the show. I want to know why that is, Mr. International. You are very knowledgeable. What are you getting out of it? Because you told me the other day that you really, this helps inspire you. How so? You got the knowledge, brother. All I'm doing is a whole bunch of yap. Oh man, y'all make me feel good. Now, we all could at the point they got rid of TDIU and put us over in Europe teaching. Yeah, they have us all teaching now. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, indeed. Now, the lawyer makes money off of their clients. They sometimes cannot take on more clients. Oh, but it's also builds their business. So yeah, so by doing the question and answer, they advertise it. Alaska Nice, you really bring it home. You are a deep thinker. I mean, man, I got my friend's son. It's like that. He can sit and just listen, and he'll bam. He'll say this, and this. Very intelligent. So what do you think the majority? Do you think are there any veteran channels that interact with veterans and talk to them, not just answer their questions, but interact with them? Are there any others out there that interact with the vet? Do y'all know of any? Okay, it helps me do my job better. Well, I respect. Okay. You never stop learning about claims. Nobody knows everything. That's real talk. I talked to a veteran today and I asked him, do you want to win your claim or do you want to tell your story? Now, that's the key thing. A lot of people want to tell their story. They so full. That's the, you know, in the black church, we call it, everybody want to get up and testify. Do you want to tell your story or do you want to win your claim? If you want to win your claim, you need to focus on the evidence. You don't want to say, you know what got me here, right? That's not relevant at the point. Real talk, unless that's part of the evidence. Okay, I take on clients like a lawyer. I don't tell people no, many because it can lead to so much more. Yes. And I know you have to have a lot of patience dealing with people. Not lives like this. Okay, if you've seen lives, have you seen interaction? I need to know, do you see people interacting where a veteran can talk back and forth to them? I ain't seen that very often. And when I see it, I ain't gonna be lying to you. It seems like it's older veterans that do that. You know, and they have real established shows. I think I saw that some years ago, but I'm wondering why it ain't a thing. And he said, Mr. International, he laughing. Now, all I want is solutions on my claims and win. That's right. Let's see what John is saying. There's another brother. Yes. Market TV. I used to watch him all the time, but I don't know if he still come on. That shows live how everything Saturday night helps veterans. Yes. Yeah, Markel TV. Respect for him. Now, I got to tell you, that brother, I watched him for years. I just didn't see him in a while. He be giving out solid knowledge, and I appreciate him because he was, you know, now that I think of it, he's one of the people that inspired me. Now, H-Town, there's no safe. I hear that the VA has power, I guess you say bootlegs, Mick, that can hear snakes sneeze from Egypt. So they got some bootlegs out there and some snitches. Huh? He said you hear a snake sneeze from Egypt. There's some snitches out there. Now, here we go. Well, most people need someone to talk to, not knowing they need a therapist before they file a claim. Yes. Now, here we go with Brother Bernie. Brother Bernie says, yes, John, I see him. He's an older veteran. Now, to our sister, Cynthia Morales, you give out good information, H-Town. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. We really appreciate the compliments. We appreciate the support. We appreciate the respect, the time you take to comment, because we got to look out for each other. I've been having this information. I stopped going up to the VA to help people back in 2012. So you talking about 12 years. I was kind of to myself with it. Now, thank you for the compliment. I come to the channel because you are live. Oh, that's why you do come, because it's live. Now, I'm in the results getting business. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. Getting the results. We can't see, this is the problem. The reason I want to come and start doing it, doing the lives and doing my information, is because I felt everything was going in circles. Because I see a lot of people talking and they just talking. And I'm not saying they don't give out some information, but in order for people, I'm a teacher, I'm an educator by trade. In order for people to learn, they got to be able to retain the information. So you got to use different things, not just verbal. You got to also use visuals. You also have to have feedback and interaction. Now let's go. These chats are starting to build up. Y'all ain't gonna be keeping me here no 5 hours. Let me tell you something. Mr. International laughed at me. I gotta always get that laugh. Let's see what Alaskan Ice said. Some other channels give out knowledge and then start a paid channel. They have the free channel and the paid channel. How y'all feel about that? See, I'm gonna tell you something. Alaskan Ice, you can peep game. I think you here in Texas, so you not. How y'all feel about the free channel and the paid channel? Because my thing is, I don't want nobody to miss the information. You know, so I'm not saying that I wouldn't have like a what do you call it, Patreon, but I don't want nobody to miss the information. If we're doing something over there, I do something different. I don't have one. I'm not saying I'm totally against, but I don't know. Cause what am I putting out over there that I ain't putting out over here? I don't that I you know, I'm just cause I'm gonna end up telling y'all everything anyway. Okay, have a great night. Always enjoy and learn. Salute, Oasis, salute. This is a lot better live. Okay, compared to what? Mr. International Ladies Man. Putting you out there, Mr. International, he laughing about it. Okay, I need information on my claim. Yes. Now let's see what we have here. Or they do super chats, pay to ask questions and get priority. Now everybody count here. All I'm worried about is if it start growing. I can talk a lot though. I may not be able to answer all the questions right away. I can talk, and y'all my family. Y'all the first one to join. Y'all always, guess what? Y'all are the super chat. Because y'all was here when nobody else was here. I've been when I first started, and I sit there for a good, I don't know, about 2 or 3 minutes. I was embarrassed because I thought nobody's gonna show up on the live. And people started showing up. Matter of fact, my first video, HLR Vet first video, had more views than all the other live. So that let me know people like this this what do you call it? I can't think of the term I want to use. It's like setup. Okay, I agree. Some other channels have members only and super chat. So if you want to ask questions, your questions will never be answered. Here's the thing. Let me say it like this here. Everybody give in their way. Okay. Some give financially. Some give through their talents. You know, I remember the apostles. Peter told the man that was begging, who was lame and crippled. He say, "Silver and gold I don't have, but what I have I give to you." You understand what I'm saying? But when y'all start making a million, look out for HLR Vet. Now, when you start doing good, when you get them little, you get your little blessings and stuff, throw a little change. I ain't turning nothing down but my collar. You also meaning you got to appreciate people that help you too. If you get in a situation, you can. It's nothing wrong with helping people. It's not a requirement. I'm gonna tell you anyway. I'm not gonna leave you, dog. Now, and the thing with them super chats, YouTube take like 1/3 of it, darn near half of it. Now, I'm not feeling if it's just on getting paid. Now, that's true. All right, now that's real true. I don't like claim sharks. Now, that's an interesting term. He used claim shark. Guess who's in the house? One of our wonderful, beautiful sisters in here. We got Sherry McCoy, the real McCoy's in the house. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry I missed the live stream. But guess what? We've been enjoying. They're trying to keep me on here 5 hours. Sure, I ain't gonna be doing all this. That I'm up past my bedtime. And I yawned earlier, and Mr. International said something. He said, "Yeah, we're gonna ask you a whole bunch of questions, wake you up." I yawned one time. I said, "I need my big boy now." He said, "Welcome, Sherry." Sherry said, "Thank you." Now let's go back up here where I missed. I like that thing when you said love claim sharks. What's a claim? What makes somebody a claim shark? What makes them somebody that's taking advantage of veterans? What's the difference between somebody that's helping the veterans and taking advantage of them? Now, I think once the GUARD Act is passed, a lot of those paid channels will go away. Maybe. What is the GUARD? How would the GUARD Act? You talking about when they talking about keeping veterans from people making money off veterans? Now, there's some channels, and I ain't talking about just veteran channels. There's some channels if you don't like you said, if you don't donate or participate or give money, you can't be acknowledged on the channel. Is that true? Some people pay for information that you're giving away for free. I don't see no need to I don't like gatekeepers, okay? You know what a gatekeeper is? Somebody who's, in order for you to get something, you got to go through me first. I don't like that. No, 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 no. No, no. Look how I'm getting blessed, though. Look how I'm getting blessed. Who thought that y'all would donate the way y'all did? I'm shocked because other people try to get, some of my other brothers and sisters, they say, can I mail something? Because I ain't got no address. I ain't set up. I wasn't set up for none of this stuff. So, I appreciate it, But you're right. Let's see what it said. Based on getting money is a turn off for me. How do you know when a veteran channel is based on getting money? You talked about the man with the cigar on the roof. You talked about the cowboy in the basement. You talked about different things. How do you know? Okay. He said, hi, everybody. Okay, I'm sorry, miss. Let's see what he said. Welcome, she said. Thank you. And he says, people should get out of their heart to appreciate the knowledge received, but it shouldn't be a requirement. There you go. Cause even I'm of the Christian faith, so God loves a cheerful giver. You understand what I'm saying? You should give from your heart. Now let's see what he say. I love what I do because he's a claim agent certified with the VA. Look up his credentials. That's what our brother told us, and he'll verify all that with you. There's no better than changing someone's life. I love it. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I've helped quite a few people get 100% permanent total, but guess what? Almost every last one of them kind of turned on me. You understand? Not all of them. Few of them appreciated, but once they got what they wanted, they turned on me. Like, yeah, I don't need you no more. And these some people I've been knowing for years. Ain't that something? If they want to make it a point, they want to discourage me from helping somebody else by being rude. You understand? But they're not going to change me. I'm over here helping people right now. And I ain't got to deal with none of them fake folks. That's a reflection on them as a person, not me. Because when I got my 100% permanent total, I never stopped helping people. You understand? Because that's how I was raised. My grandmother kind of beat that into me, I used to be hard. I was hard-headed. I was. Now listen, boy, I was a hard-headed. I was a little lazy child too. You couldn't be lazy and be in my family. Good Lord. Listen, I feel like veterans shouldn't have to negotiate on what they are entitled to. Real talk, mic check. Why should somebody have to negotiate what they're entitled to? I've been to channels where people are charging for information is free. Claim shark. Wow. Now, Bernie says, dude with a big funny cowboy had a free channel, then he started charging. I bet he's a millionaire now. Probably so. See, what you don't want to do, this is what I avoid doing. You don't want to become a cult of personality. Okay? You don't want to get to where you get caught up and stuck on yourself. Yeah, I'm a person, I'm an individual, but you get caught up what I can get. That's like the preacher hustle for preachers because I remember a day that it was very few preachers that was all about that paper. It was Rev Mike, Father Divine. It was about two that were mainstream. They hid it. Now everybody open with the hustle. If you want a blessing, send me this much money. Now we got to watch out. Don't become the preacher hustle. We got more people in here now than we have. If you're For those who just coming in, we're the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to the live stream. You can look at the lesson that we covered tonight, dealing with higher level review. Now we're talking about what? We're talking about things dealing with people with channels, which ones you get something out. Let's see what Dogface Soldier said. I've seen channels that are not clear in what they say, and when you comment at the bottom, they never answer back to elaborate, and they always go to their members only. No. If we all veterans, I got to look out for other veterans. They can't do nothing with me because I'm not trying to impress nobody. I got to give it to you. I had people behind the scenes come talking about they connected to this person and that person. I told them I don't have that many subscribers. You know, they was filling me out really. See, people want to get you in. I was weak back then. I didn't have much. I didn't know much. This was when I went about 3 or 4 months in, but they could see something. So they trying to get me hooked up so they could act like they cool, then stomp me out. You understand? See, people, if a person can build you up, they can tear you down. No. I want my strength to come from the grassroots veteran community. You understand? I don't want somebody to be standing next to me, and that's how I get my validation. Because whenever they turn on me, they can say I ain't worth a quarter. No. I'm a dance with the one that brought me to the party. You understand? Y'all here when nobody else was here. Y'all was here with me 5 hours. Some of y'all might get a little tired, bored, or irritated, but y'all come back. And for all my other subscribers, I miss y'all. You might get a little mad because we talk about a little subject about relationship, but we here for you. We gonna tell you the truth. If you don't want the lies, don't get mad at the truth. Okay, you say you don't want lies, so if we giving you the truth, how you gonna get mad? That's why people lie to you, because you get mad when they tell you the truth. Now, was that real talk I just said right there? Let me know. Excuse me for my southern accent. Now, there are so many people in it for the money. What are some of the things that people can do to know? We ain't got to call name, but to beware when people are in it for the money. What is it? You say, okay, they turned on Jesus. They spit on him. They were first saying, Hosanna, Hosanna. Then they turned to crucify. Now, one of those channels contacted an outside provider that has business and said, if you don't give me $2,000, I will talk bad about your business online. My Lord. I hope there wasn't no veteran organization doing that. No veteran channel doing that. Okay, H-Town Vet, I noticed once folks get a lot of subs, they start charging and they change as a person. Now, this is heavy. Okay, yeah, I understand the charging part. Okay, but you notice the change. Tell me what kind of changes you see in people once they start getting a notoriety and they start getting paid. Or they less patient, they less accessible. What is it? As the channel grows, we're gonna okay now. So once they get famous, your name will not be H-Town. Or once you get famous, your name will not be H-Town. It'll be H-Town Money. Baby maker. I ain't making no babies. I only made one child that I claim, okay? I'm joking. I don't have one child. None overseas that I know of. I told my daughter, I'm 99% sure she don't have no brothers and sisters. You know what my daughter told me? It's that 1% that I'm worried about. Yes, it is real talk. That's right. You know, So y'all saying that money changed people, but how can you be into something so sensitive to helping veterans? Because how can you, because this is something that, you know, we as veterans, we take serious. How can you be into something like this? And if you do right by people, they gonna bless you. You ain't got, look how y'all been blessing me with the knowledge, blessing me with finances. Y'all blessed me. And look, I went and bought my little old life. I'm gonna show my life off. I'm gonna get another. I went and got that. Huh? Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Cause you know what I'm gonna do? When you bless me, I'm gonna invest back into stuff that's gonna help y'all, and I'm put a little change to the side for myself too, because I might need a new pair of shoes. My daughter don't be saying I don't buy no clothes. I be keeping them for years. I used to dress up when I was younger, sharp, and I even till recently. But heck, I don't need a whole bunch of expensive clothes. Now, let me ask you this here, and let me know when y'all ready to get off. Y'all almost been on here 4 hours. I don't have time to be playing with y'all. Do you think that people are going to try to start live streaming? I know, but do you think it's something, if a person, you saying a lot of people doing it for the money, do you think people that's doing it for the money, that you believe doing it for the money, do you think they can live stream and interact at the same time if they're doing it for the money? What do you think is so hard for them to interact if they're doing for the money? They don't want to hear back from the veteran, like talk to them personally. What do you think the issue is? They don't have the patience. Okay, you need a t-shirt with your logo on it. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm definitely gonna, yes, definitely so. You know somebody know how to help me design that? Let me know, Sister Sherry. I need to find out. That's over in my neighbor Fifth Ward. They took one of their family houses and made a little shirt shop. I'm gonna check that out. Yes. And you know I came up with that logo myself. I thought about putting it on my car, but I didn't know. Now that's very, see, that's why we had, I'm gonna tell you something about women. They very analytical and can see things, you know. And I appreciate, that's always enjoyed the fact how women can see things like that. Real, that's why they make so many businesses. Now, I don't think folks won't go live like Town Vet because it takes more energy and time talking to vets. Instead, just out the information and keep veterans guessing what they mean. Because if you leave them more, you leave veterans more confused when you left, when you started. Yeah. Let me ask you this here. Can I deal with the elephant in the room? Let me ask you. Do you think most of the channels dealing with veterans really want to hear what you got to say? We're excluding the lawyers because the lawyers, you know, they got their business and they do help. But I'm excluding the lawyers. I'm talking about veteran on veteran. Do you think they really want to hear what we got to say? Let me know in the chat. And that includes myself. Do you think I really want to hear what y'all got to say? I could be over here faking it, y'all. How y'all know I ain't faking it? Huh? Hold on, I got to look in the mirror. Why? Hold on. Huh? Let's see what our sisters say. Alaskan Ice. There are enough channels with great information. Now, there are. Now, what do we need to make this more powerful? How can the veteran channels come together where all of us with different unique skills, we work together? I wish we could. You know, I think that would be a wonderful thing. And I ain't got to be part of it because, you know, I'm new to the block. I'm Johnny come lately on this thing. You understand? But I think it would be good. Yes, very important for clarity. Yes, they will do what works for them. Now that's why practical. Yeah, that's true. So we can't knock people that's doing their own thing, but at the same time, I want to provide something different. I'm not perfect in the way I'm doing it. I'm not always doing it right. But guess what? It's a trial and error. Alaskan Night, she helps me do things. She corrects me on certain things. She has me looking at things from different perspectives. So does Mr. International. And my brother Bernie and my sister Sherry. Look at my sister Sherry. I need to get it. You need to help me with them colors, Sister Sherry. Huh? Y'all got my email. Send me some information on what you think would be the good colors to make the shirts. 3 different colors. And should I go with the white logo or the black one that's on there right now? Or I can do a variety of the two. Let us know. Now, any other questions from H-Town? Okay, there you go. Now, what you as a content creator, vet channel, should do is collab with other vet channels for different perspectives and also plan tours for an in-person with your subscribers. I don't know if anybody really want to deal with me like that. I don't know, and I don't just hop with anybody. I need to know that you really about helping veterans. You can never really know fully. And I have been out there long enough, and my style people may not care for. And I got my Southern accent. I can articulate the language and I can talk more professional. But this is me. This is who I am. I'm back home in Texas. I'm a Fifth Ward boy. I know how to code switch and use language when necessary. But do people want to collaborate? Or do they just want to collaborate with certain people? I don't know. And can I blame them for that? No, I don't think I can. I don't know. He said, at risk. My father, sweat and blood for this country, died, split, and blood for this country, and got screwed by the VA. DAV told me and the military that my father not to talk about radiation exposure and Agent Orange exposure, knowing this family is at risk. That's wild. Now, so you don't have to pay if you don't want to. That's right. It depends on what you like. See, let me tell you something. Here's the thing. You paying by contributing. When you sit here and give me this knowledge and stuff, everybody do that thing. That's why we ain't picking people based on this here. Now, I ain't got no problem with nobody blessing. We ain't turned it down. We appreciate it come from a good place too. That's what makes me feel good when stuff comes from a good place and we got people contributing the way they should. We ain't singling people out like that. Other than we thanking people for contribution. Your channel is great. I like different. I don't know what you mean by that. When you say different, you talking about me, or you like a channel different from mine? Now you got me bad. I'm gonna have to fuss at somebody. Who else you like, Alaskan Ice? So I can go over there and troll their channel. I'm just messing with you. I appreciate you so much. I love you know what I love about y'all, the subscribers? How honest y'all are. How open. Why y'all so open when you talking? Why y'all so open over here? I'm shocked by it because all I'm doing is running my mouth some of the time. Why y'all so straightforward? I'm really interested in that. I'd like to know. Now, you can go to vet centers, close the military bases in Texas to start with, for example, Fort Sam Houston and Fort Hood to interact with veterans. There may be business cards so you can get subscribers to your channel. I would enjoy doing that. Said, I agree with Alaskan Ice. I hear you. Thank y'all. I second that emotion. Third, I have all my father's files and it's just tragic. Now, you know what you could do? You could be talking and helping people that are in your situation, love, that would really a significant thing. Now I don't want to, I know some of y'all on the East Coast and it's almost 12. So we gonna give it a few more minutes. Y'all got any questions, last statements? We going on 4 hours. And I really appreciate y'all because y'all have been some powerful supporters tonight. So we're gonna start closing it out. If you know, love, thank you for joining us. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Alaskan Ice. Thank you, Dogface Soldier. Huh? Want to thank Mr. International for all that you do, my brother. We want to thank Bernie, our brother Bernie, if you're still here. We want to give special thanks also to John Thompson. We had a lot of people. Oasis had left. Thanks to them. Alaskany. We want to thank y'all for joining us. You got any more statements? I will read them, of course. Cynthia Morales, if you're still here, thank you, sister. Let me see. Major Boomer. And I'm trying to thank those that want to mail me donations. I'm trying to come up with a way to do that because everybody do things differently because people asked about that also. Let me see who else I missed. I don't want to miss nobody. Man, I'm amazed how many communications y'all have done. Angel, sorry, brother Angel, I forgot to mention you, brother Angel. And if I missed anybody, I do apologize. I think I forget his name, M something. He commented back in a while. And let me go down and see if y'all have any more comments. He say, have a great night. Boomer, hands up. Much love, H-Town Vet, and your subscribers. Stay safe. God bless. Night, everyone. How y'all saying good night and the numbers keep going up? How the numbers go up? Y'all supposed to be disappointed. I don't know what to do with y'all. Y'all saying good night. As soon as y'all do that, more people come in the room. I'm moving around a lot, so I'm on and off all categories. Okay. Different all categories. Okay. H-Town Vet, I believe your content is for a certain type of veteran. What type of veteran you believe my content is for? Mr. International. And I want to ask all of y'all a question. What do you think? Because everybody got their own style of the way they help veterans. How do you think this channel is helpful? Because I want to make sure that I strengthen that. Okay. Thank you. God bless and good night for my sister Cynthia. Thank you, Sister Morales. Thank you. Now, you will get a lot of people donating to the channel. I hope so. I pray so. It'll help because I'm putting in this time and I appreciate it. And I want y'all to keep coming and supporting and giving questions, and answers for it. H-Town, could I email you offline? If I have any questions. Yes, let me put the email up there again. All right, let me put the email up there. All right, so that's the email right there. Let me see. Let me make it. If you saying you need the email, let me get this off. The email is at the bottom, okay? htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. And when you do that, I'm gonna try my best to start letting y'all know when we're gonna be live. those that email me. Yes, you can. You can definitely email me, brother. H-Town, when are you going to start providing consulting services? Now that's interesting. This is something I'm gonna talk to you, and we'll talk off, and through the email or whatever, and you can give me advice on how to do that, because people have asked me to go speak places, and I don't know how to do the business end. That's where you would be a great collaborator and supporter to help me, give me some guidance on that. Because I just do this because it's naturally me and it's the way I think. But like I say, there are some people, I can't think of that brother. I can't think his name. His name is Dwayne something, and he has an excellent channel. The brother Markel TV. I like some of the other ones, but I just don't, I don't know him good enough. Let me think somebody else that's really good. It's another brother out of Texas. But like I say, VA Insider, with their controversy, I understand, but the knowledge has been solid with me. They communicate in the language that I speak. He kind of put a lot of his own stuff in it, but everybody got their own way of doing things. Yes, that brother right there, Dwayne Kimball, that brother right there, that fellow veteran right there, he knows what he's talking about. Okay? Very little that I disagree, because he's coming at it from he worked for the VA, he was a Raider and all of that. Now, respect to him. Now, whatever he does his books and all that, but he's putting information out in the public. He'll have his little stuff where you can sign up, but that brother put the solid information out front. I'm telling you, and I got respect for that. But let's be honest, some people ain't gonna take what the information is till you start charging them for it. That's it. Some people you got to charge, but that brother he lays it out. But he's coming not just from a veteran, but from also a Raider experience. And my thing is, I'm a little more cynical when it comes to things. But I'm telling you, that brother Dwayne, that brother, I got respect for you. I have learned some things from you. Respect. And that's saying a lot, because I've been peeping this VA game, but he connects some dots on some things. He bring it from a Raider perspective that I ain't never considered, because I'm looking at it from a veteran perspective. But we're going to definitely be talking about that. Y'all still in this room. Hello. You guys should do a live with Mr. With maybe Mr. International. Now that's not name. That's Alaskan Ice. We not using the old name. We changed over, so I'm letting you know. Alaskan Ice, Dogface Soldier. It took me a while to get it right, but Alaskan Ice, not the YD. Now, and others with knowledge, you guys are real knowledgeable. Now, one person did go live. He said, y'all gonna get me fired. We don't want to get him fired. We don't want to get him fired. He said, I can't tell the VA secrets. I hear you. Huh? These secrets are killing us. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, but you are allied in what you're doing. Now, we at 4 hours and 12 seconds. We're going to say good night to the family, because y'all going to stay in here. More people keep coming in there. I don't know what I'm going to do with y'all. But we will be here Sunday, and we will be looking for you, okay? If you're watching this live or recorded, we thank you. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let's see, Mr. International has the VA Paradox. Paradox, but this man is something. You must be a comedian, Dogface Soldier. You must be a comedian, man. Let me get on here before we leave, show my face. I am the H-Town Vet, and we appreciate you for joining us in this live stream. Okay, we appreciate the humor, the knowledge, the support, the kindness, and y'all are my family. Okay, and we here for you. Those of you that weren't able to make it tonight or the last live stream, I miss you. All right, you keep not coming, I'm gonna call your name. I say, where you at? Because I miss you. Y'all my family. All we got is each other. You understand? And I appreciate you. So we're gonna get ready to wrap it up. This concludes this live stream of the H-Town Vet talking about high level review. And we appreciate if you watch this live or recorded. And we want y'all to have a good night, and we'll see you on Sunday.